Hello, Kentucky. Today is Tuesday, the 27th, 2024, 8:50 p.m. Eastern Time. And we're going live. We're going live about a topic that Rakim, 18th letter, wanted me to review a video. Well, a video he wanted me to show, and I'm just going to review it now. I'm going to do this live about it tonight. I try to be here, at least until like 11, maybe. At least to 11. Sometimes it drags out an extra hour or 2 or 3 or 4. Immigrants are laughing at blacks for failing in the USA. Interesting video. I haven't seen the video. I literally saw maybe 30 seconds of it. I'm like, yo, you know what? No. Because y'all know my style. For the most part, the things that I show on my channel, I like it to be fresh reactions. Even like interviews that I do, I like them to be fresh questions with fresh answers. That way it's the least scripted as possible. Why are you proud of me? What's good, Josue? What's going on?
Using this term FBA, and they're using it as a word that describes African Americans, right? And I got a couple people in my comment section. It usually has to do when I'm talking about Nigerians or Africans and African American relations. I get a couple people be saying some dumb stuff like, yeah, us FBA, and they'll say, and once they say that, it's followed by something real stupid and ignorant, right? And I'm like, first of all, let's clear some shit up. Black people in America don't call themselves FBA. 99.99% of African Americans never heard of FBA, Foundational Black Americans. Nope, we ain't heard that shit. You ask any random black person, listen, you ask any, here's some homework for you. Go out when you tomorrow or whenever you see this, that day, go ask like 5 random people, what's FBA? They're gonna look at you like, I don't know. Because it's not a thing. FBA is only Tariq Nasheed's xenophobic hate cult fan club. That's it. That's all. African Americans only call themselves black or African American. We've been black and we've accepted African American because African origin, America is where we live. That's it. That's all. FBA, Foundational Black Americans, is Tariq Nasheed's xenophobic fan club. So if you are part of Tariq Nasheed's xenophobic fan club, you're calling yourself FBA. You people calling yourself FBA do not represent African Americans. We have no problem calling ourselves African Americans. We've never had any problem with Africans. We may have not been as aware of our West African culture as we should have, but it's through no fault of our own. But African Americans have always been pro-black, pro-African.
What up, Irby?
by a Black American. It's in every city around the world. YouTube is one of the biggest things that we have right now. Instagram, that's all created in America. So when you even think about the way we communicate, it's like that was all American influence.
American influence. Key point.
We're in a Yankee fitted with somebody who's really from it.
To get cooked.
I'm not gonna cook. I'm not gonna cook it. But I'm really from. I was born in Brooklyn, raised in the Bronx. I've seen this logo my whole life. I'm a real Yankee, like a real Yankee.
Yeah.
So it's like those two simple things, and some people are not up for those type of conversations, and that's cool. But for the people that are up for those conversations, that understand the difference, tell the children to step aside. This is a mature conversation, and it's acceptable to have. That's just my thoughts. Good?
I agree. I don't disagree.
I appreciate it. Anything else you want to say to people watching?
He's a good guy in real life. Yeah, he's not a prick. So yeah, continue watching the videos, supporting, you know, and don't be ignorant. You know, if you don't know something, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with not knowing. You know, there's nothing wrong with pretending to know. So yeah.
I appreciate you, man. And that's the end of the video.
I didn't even catch your name.
Adonis. Yes.
Okay, marvelous.
Oh, that's a name.
These, like all your friends, you guys.
Yeah, boy.
Okay.
These guys. This guy.
You see how he's trying to just get credit?
Built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves, this is your song. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves, 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 slaves.
What up, Puerto Rican rum? I get colder. Immigrants are laughing at blacks for failing in the USA. Who here that's Hispanic laughs at? Sorry. Who here hit that like button, man? 15 of y'all. We're about to start the show. And I'm going to drop the link because I know y'all want the smoke. Because Uncle Luke is telling everyone to vote for Kamala. Vote for Kamala. First, he was telling women to twerk and be nasty and break it down. Now he has all this respect for women. I don't know what. Did he have kids? Did he have a daughter now? You know, maybe that's why Uncle Luke, Mr. Nasty, changed his mind. Right? That would make complete sense, right? That would make complete sense. Let me see how my microphone's saying. That would make complete sense. Let me see how my microphone's saying. Okay, it sounds good. It sounds perfect. It sounds perfect. Yeah, hit the like. Yeah, freeloaders. You freeloaders, man. Y'all don't show me love on the Cash App and Super Chat. But y'all won't hit the like, man. That's crazy, yo. It's crazy. All right, let me this live Rakim wanted me to cover. Rakim wanted me to cover, this video. He wanted me to show it, and it said it was an interesting title. It says immigrants are laughing at Black Americans for failing in America. That's an interesting title, you know? That's a very peculiar. It's insinuating something. It's insinuating more than one thing. Immigrants are laughing at Black Americans for failing in America. I need more context. Was this clickbait? Was this bait for rage to get a response out of Fighter? Why did Rakim want me to show this video? I said, yo, you know what? I'm not even going to show it, man. It's going to be a whole live. Daniel Valencia says, I believe most of new arrivals to the U.S., no matter what country they came, worried about how to make that money. No time to make fun or worry about previous groups that been in the U.S. I agree. Clickbait, I don't know if this is clickbait because I actually cover the topic. I agree 100% with Daniel Valencia. Who has the time to not focus on themselves versus worried about everybody? Like who? No one has time for that. Well, sorry, most people don't. We're gonna kill these your negative narratives. I don't think most immigrants care about Black Americans one way or another. They're trying to come up. Correct, Puerto Rican rum. Facts, Daniel. Intrepido says sorry, but guys are not special anymore. Or like Black people, blacks. No, I mean I wanna get the context of the video. So if anyone wants to hop in before I finish the video, you can do so by showing me some love hit my Cash App, and I'll let you come up and talk your shit. If not, you're going to have to wait until I'm done with the video, and the video is 26 minutes long. So let's get it. Shout out to y'all hooligans. Hit the like button, hit the Cash App, super chat, follow my Instagram, Fighter Complex 7. If you have any questions, you want to debate, there's an interesting topic that you know about, share my live streams, whatever. You hit me up on Instagram. If you want me to interview someone, if there's a concept you think I should follow on my channel, if you have any ideas, let me know. Hit me up on Instagram, Fighter Complex 7. And make sure that if you're not subscribed, subscribe. And share my lives, share my videos to your people. That's how the channel grows.
Immigrants are taught to laugh at Black Americans.
That first statement was preposterous. He said immigrants are taught to laugh. Taught to laugh at Black America. He has to substantiate that preposterous claim. They're taught to laugh. Okay.
Immigrants are taught to laugh at Black Americans. Again, immigrants are taught to laugh at Black Americans.
Oh, so fabulous. Hi guys, welcome back to the channel once again. It's your girl Dumebi Leah.
If this is your first time coming across my channel, you're welcome.
She's a tether too, right? She's a tether. She's an African, Nigeria.
I do hope you decide to subscribe. And if you are a returning subscriber, you guys know that I love you. It's so good to have you here. Welcome back. So my usual disclaimer, please, this video is strictly for educational purposes. Do not go searching out the people that I talk about in this video. Don't send them any form of hate comments, threats, or violence. This channel does not support any of that. So there was this video that I came across made by this brother where he
Blood Moon is saying, "Fight. Why am I not blue? This is the first time you came back. You just came back. You can't get a wrench if you're not here. I can't give you a wrench if you're not here in the comments. You just came back." Tether alert. Empire says, "Fighter, I think she lives in another country." Puerto Rican Rum says, "I think the path to group success is number 1, intact family unit. Number 2, entrepreneurship. Number 3, following practical paths of study in school." Hey, you fucking dummy. You can't get a wrench if you're not here, you dumb bitch. If you just came back, how you can't have a wrench? Like, you have to be here and then I see you and then you get a wrench. That's how it works. You don't just appear and voila, the wrench. Yeah, she's finally back from the gulag. She better hope Artichoke don't come back. Spank that ass. You listen, you animal. When you get blocked, it automatically takes away the wrench. Remember when that guy paid for you to come back early? I had to go and give you a wrench again, and then boop, you got kicked off like 2 minutes later. You don't order once you get blocked, it automatically takes your wrench. Don't be mad at me, be mad at YouTube. Be mad at the people that kicked you off. Don't be mad at me. I think Blood Moon has been some valuable time with her Black American fiance. You want that simping hoe to come back so she can give you more money. I mean, I like money. You make it seem like that's a bad thing. But I like her around because Artichoke, she's a talker and she makes interesting points and she goes back and forth with people if she disagrees and she makes it a fun show. You can't lie. When the Artichoke was here, it was entertaining. Don't be jealous. Now let's get to the video.
Was addressing African Americans, and I went to his page after watching that video and I realized he makes a lot of videos like that. He makes videos that triggers people in the Black community and he always gets a lot of responses. Anyway, I picked out this very video and that's what we're going to be talking about today. Let me just go right ahead and play his video.
I was thinking something today, and I bet a lot of immigrants laugh at a lot of Black Americans. So imagine this. Imagine you live in India, right? You move your family. It's you, your wife, and you've got 2 kids. You move your family over here and you have nothing once you get here. Or let's say you've got $3,000 to your family's name by the time you get here. By the way, you don't speak English very well at all. Very broken English. You can barely even understand it. Yet you apply for 200-300 jobs, find yourself a job, you start making money. From there, you're working your butt off and you're saving every penny while also helping take care of your family. Your wife is working as well. You both are taking care of the children, obviously. You work your butt off for 10 years, save up enough money, right? Then you start your own business. From this point, as your business started, it struggled for the first year or two, but you had a good savings, and now your business is starting to become profitable. You're starting to make money. Then you kick it into overdrive, you push the business even harder, and now you're making even more money. Now it's about time for your kids to go to college. So you've been saving up for their college fund, and now you look to start sending them to school. Your kids then go to school, they become doctors or lawyers or surgeons. They graduate 2 years after college, after they're done with their schooling, are now making 6 figures a year regularly. You then see people that were born here with every opportunity that you dreamed about having and moved your family across the world from, and they're busy blaming the fact that they're not successful on the things that happened 200-300 years ago to their grandparents, their great-great-great-grandparents, right? I don't understand how immigrants don't look at that and they're not like, oh my God.
So when I saw that video, I was like, what was the point of this video? Why would you make a video saying something like this? And I got 2 answers. Number one, he's purposely trying to shame the Black community, trying to shame Black people, make them feel like they are not succeeding and it's their fault. And the second reason is he's trying to create enmity between Black people and immigrants. Like, you can't tell me nothing. Anyway, before I go into what I think, let's just play some of the stitches and responses people made to him.
Immigrants laugh at a lot of Black Americans.
Any immigrant who laughs at Black people for not making it is brainwashed by white supremacy. To begin with, the ancestors of African Americans didn't migrate here. They were enslaved and brought here. Since 1619, laws have
Oh, my bad. I didn't know I was muted. My fault. So Rakim, let me get this straight. This is what Rakim does. Rakim wanted me to watch this video. So what Rakim does is he finds something he's uncomfortable about, something that offends him online. He'll find it and then go off on it. So Rakim searches for things to be uncomfortable about, and then he wants to talk about it. Rakim is not here right now. Rakim sent me this video in a previous live so I could look at it, and I said, I just make a whole live about it. Rakim, like the point that Daniel Valencia made earlier, for the most part, people are not worried about other people. For the most part, people are not worried about other people. Oh, shit. Hello? Yeah, I'm gonna call you later, okay? So for the most part, people are not worried about other people. They're just too busy doing other things. Everyone is not on YouTube. Like the guy said earlier, most people don't even know what FBA is, yo. And if you were to inform a random person, matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna interview random people in the street. Yo, you know what FBA is? Do you know what FBA? I bet you people are gonna say no. There's some internet shit. There's people that they only have an Instagram or a TikTok or Twitter, right? Facebook, and they're on it for maybe just to scroll. That's what they're on it for, to scroll. The internet really is the new form of brainwashing, man, programming. There's a lot of fear mongering going on, and it's working. I hear you. Okay, Rakim. It's a lot of fear mongering going on, and it's working on people. Because my thing would be, if you want your life to change, I don't care who it is. I'm going to tell you stop complaining and do something about it. I don't care if you're white, black, purple, brown, blue, you're orange. Because no matter what, we know for a fact that when you put in work, you get good results. Rakim says, Fighter Complex 7, this video popped up in my algorithm. Oh, we know why. You know what the algorithm does? It feeds you things that you like or the type of things that you watch. So we know, Rakim. And you wanted me to play it because you align with the victimization mentality. You love to focus on minute issues or negative people. Like an example, the guy Chivo, Antonio Batista. Most Dominicans don't think like Antonio Batista is a Dominican man who went viral. I interviewed him. He went viral. Me and him were going back and forth. And the whole reason I went against Antonio Batista was because I knew that most Dominicans didn't think like him. He was you could say racist, or he's anti-black and ultra anti-Haitian. And I know that most Dominicans don't think like that. He was more radical. Now, are there Dominicans who are racist? Of course. Are there Dominicans who clown Haitians? Yeah, it happens. Or that are anti-Haitian? Yeah, I'm not going to negate that. But Antonio Batista was an extreme case. And that was the reason why I was going against what Antonio stood for. Eventually, I met him up in person, and people say, "Oh, fighter, look at you, look who you associate." Yo, I met Antonio. So what? He's a man. I'm a man. We can have a conversation. I believe that's called maturity and growth. Even though you disagree with someone, you can have a convo with them. I don't know. Tony Hernandez, what up? Patriarchy? Is that patriarchy? That look like patriarchy, right? Puerto Rican Rum says, the reality is that nobody cares. People are concerned with their own. Nobody cares. My pops used to tell me that the world doesn't care about your problem. Yes. Now, they're going to be in passing. We might have the conversation, but it's just a quick conversation. Now, I do know most of the time that Dominicans are brought up, oh, they're racist. Oh, they're racist. Or they don't think they're black. Me no black. That's the consensus, and it's incorrect. Oh. Let me run a video back for the people that just came in. Hareen, what up? Hareen says, I don't want nobody to mistake me as a AAA. The women hate them. Nah, you get the women love black men. What you mean? Aren't black men the most desired men on the planet Earth? Oh, really? Oh, I'm gonna review that. Puerto Rican rum. You don't have me. If do you have me on Instagram? Send it to me on Instagram. We're gonna do a live on that. We definitely gonna do a live on that. I know black. I know black. I know black. Let me get water. I'm gonna play this video again from the jump. I'm gonna go get water. I'm gonna start playing the video. I'm gonna go get water. We're gonna chop this shit up. Chop this video up real quick. I know black. I know black.
Immigrants are taught to laugh at Black Americans. Again, immigrants are taught to laugh at Black Americans.
Oh, so fabulous.
Hi guys, welcome back to the channel once again. It's your girl Dumebi Leah. If this is your first time coming across my channel, you're welcome. I do hope you decide to subscribe. And if you are a returning subscriber, you guys know that I love you. It's so good to have you here. Welcome back. So my usual disclaimer, please, this video is strictly for educational purposes. Do not go searching out the people that I talk about in this video. Don't send them any form of hate comments, threats, or violence. This channel does not support any of that. So there was this video that I came across made by this brother where he was addressing African Americans. And, you know, I went to his page after watching that video and I realized he makes a lot of videos like that. He makes videos that triggers people in the Black community and he always gets a lot of responses. Anyway, I picked out this very video and that's what we're going to be talking about today. Let me just go right ahead and play his video.
You know, I was thinking something today, and I bet a lot of immigrants laugh at a lot of Black Americans. So imagine this. Imagine you live in India, right? You move your family. It's you, your wife, and you've got 2 kids. You move your family over here and you have nothing once you get here. Or let's say you've got $3,000 to your family's name by the time you get here. By the way, you don't speak English very well at all. Very broken English. You can barely even understand it. Yet you apply for 200-300 jobs, find yourself a job, you start making money. From there, you're working your butt off and you're saving every penny while also helping take care of your family. Your wife is working as well. You both are taking care of the children, obviously. You work your butt off for 10 years, save up enough money, right? Then you start your own business. From this point, as your business started, it struggled for the first year or 2, but you know, you had a good savings and now your business is starting to become profitable. You're starting to make money. Then you kick it into overdrive, you push the business even harder, and now you're making even more money. Now it's about time for your kids to go to college. So you've been saving up for their college fund and now you look to start sending them to school. Your kids then go to school, they become doctors or lawyers or surgeons. They graduate 2 years after college, after they're done with their schooling, are now making 6 figures a year regularly. You then see people that were born here with every opportunity that you dreamed about having and moved your family across the world from, and they're busy blaming the fact that they're not successful on the things that happened 200-300 years ago to their grandparents, their great-great-great-grandparents, right? I don't understand how immigrants don't look at that and they're not like, oh my God.
So when I saw that video, I was like, what was the point of this video? Why would you make a video saying something like this?
Okay, his point was, I think, was don't complain about your position in life. Don't make excuses for it. Because there's people that are in your same situation, your same predicament, and they made something out of it. I just came home from prison. I don't make excuses. I say, okay, I'm home now. I have to do this, and this. And 6 months from now, a year from now, 2 years from now, 3 years from now, if I keep up this consecutive, uninterrupted pattern of progression, I will see a positive outcome. All right, put a ring around. I'll look for it. Do you know? Do you know what's the name of the video? If you could give me the title, I'll look for it and I'll do a live on it. Man, my back is killing me, man. Yo, and this, I don't know, for some reason, yo, it shouldn't be this chilly, yo. The temperature that we're experiencing right now, this is like October weather, late September, early October weather. It's gonna be, it's gonna drop to the 70s, and then when this weather is not right. This is not fair. This cold front is coming. Anyways, my bad. I'm getting off topic.
And I got two answers. Number one, he's purposely trying to shame the Black community, trying to shame Black people, make them feel like they are not succeeding and it's their fault. And the second reason is he's trying to create enmity between Black people and immigrants. Like, you can't tell me nothing. Anyway, before I go into what I think, let's just play some of the stitches and responses people made to him.
Immigrants laugh at a lot of Black Americans.
Any immigrant who laughs at Black people for not making it is brainwashed by white supremacy. To begin with, the ancestors of African Americans didn't migrate here. They were enslaved.
Who that sound like? Right there, that guy talking. Who does he sound like? Some of you guys might know what YouTuber I'm speaking about. Who does that sound like? That sound like Radical Latino. I don't believe in white supremacy.
Enslaved and brought here. Since 1619, laws have existed to keep Black people in a certain level of society. However, for immigrants, over time, we got the ability to come here to work and bring our families. Very different paths. And again, any immigrant doesn't see that is brainwashed by white supremacy. Also, I would like to add that you mentioned Indian families. Again, we're all somewhere because of history. Indians have been able to rise so much because they've been allowed to come to this country and work longer than any other immigrant group. You look at immigrants from like Haiti, Latin America, African countries haven't had that straight path to come here. And let's not forget, once we get here, it's not all roses for us. We have to deal with xenophobia and racism as well. So you see how white supremacy pins us against each other? So we both work hard, but we need to work harder to stop these white people from doing this to us.
Something today, and I bet a lot of immigrants laugh.
Yo, that dude is crazy, yeah. We need to stop the white man from doing this to us. Blood Moon comment. What's good? What's good, Morena? Blood Moon, where you at? Comment so I could give you your wrench. But be careful. Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck. Be careful. Somebody might come back and kick your ass out for a week. Careful what you say. I mean, yo, but ladies, do y'all like that? Do you like men who speak like that? This is the reason why I'm in this situation. No one likes people who makes excuses, yo. No one likes that. No one likes that. No one likes that. Let me play a little of the video. And I'll be right back.
Some of y'all have a sick obsession with trying to call Black Americans lazy, and it's just weird to me. Number one was you thinking something today. Nobody asked you to do that. Mistake number two was trying to compare Black Americans to Black immigrants. Because for what? I love how y'all try to equate being born in America to access to privilege and power, when we all know that there are systems of oppression that constantly work against Black Americans day in and day out. And then y'all continue to try to perpetuate this narrative that slavery was the only system of oppression, which, by the way, happened 400 years ago, which lets you know that the American school system is failing Black people. But y'all try to perpetuate this narrative that slavery was the only thing that was brought against Black people throughout our entire history in America that does not allow us to progress. And outside of the fact that that narrative was completely anti-Black, it was also absolutely divisive in a way to try to separate Black Americans from immigrant Black folks in America. So this American dream narrative that folks from outside of America come to America believing is actually just not true. And the experience of Black Americans cannot be compared to the experience of immigrant Black people in America. And that's just the end of it. Now, I'm sure that you already knew all this, but it doesn't matter because your goal was to be divisive and to make Black Americans look bad. Yeah, no.
Immigrants laugh at a lot of Black Americans.
Well, as an immigrant, let me tell you that you would lose that bet. Quit bringing us immigrants into your bullshit. The other day, when the cop stopped me for walking my dog in my own neighborhood, do you think he gave a shit what country I was from? He was the best man for a buddy who moved to Podunk, Missouri so that his wife could be closer to her family. Despite the fact that he is the kindest, most gentle person I have ever met in my life. At 6'2", 260, do you think anybody in that town gave a shit that he was from Kenya and spoke Swahili? I'm applying for loans, when I'm interviewing for a job, when I'm walking through a store, nobody gives a shit that I have a green card and can speak French Creole. Black is Black. So no, the vast majority of us immigrants do not see ourselves as higher than African Americans because day in and day out, we are experiencing the same shit. Small minority of immigrants that would tell you otherwise are akin to white women that uphold the patriarchy and conservative LGBTQ people. That is to say, they don't know poop from applesauce.
Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America?
That man is preaching. Deborah, shout out to Deborah with the $5 bill, y'all. Says, the victim mindset is destroying people, especially men. Men who claim to be victims of white supremacy are weak and pathetic. Now, Deborah, where are you from? Are you FBA? Or are you Black American? Or are you a tether? Are you Hispanic? What are you? What are you? Are you European? Are you Arab money? Oh, Blood Moon doesn't like him? Oh, okay.
Passport. Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America?
I shall block your ass and take your wrench for saying that. I believe I could fly. I believe I could fly. Titi Juju, stop lying. Don't act like you don't listen to R. Kelly in your privacy of your home. Liar. Now you're trying to blame it on me. Oh, I only listen to it on fighter streams. That's a lie. You're mixed from New York? Oh, okay. Only real freaks listen to okay. Oh man, wait. So hold on, turn the hint into this. So do you listen to R. Kelly? Oh man, y'all crazy, yo. Y'all crazy. What's your favorite? Her favorite is what's that shit? Booty. Standing on the dance floor, feeling on your booty. Booty. Bounce, 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 bounce. It's like Murder, She Wrote. It's the remix to Ignition, hot and fresh out the kitchen. Mama rolling that body, got every minute. Come on, man. So what? I'm drunk. It's the freaking weekend, baby. We bought the heavens, the fun. It's like Murder, She Wrote. R. Kelly was that dude, man. R. Kelly was that dude, man. Yeah, that dude's talented. But Blood Moon is racist. So we understand why she don't like him. Was it his only hit? Oh my God, what a hater. Look, because of people like Blood Moon, they call immigrant people or they call us tethers the haters. Because the people, look, that was not his only hit. I believe I Can Fly was not his own. I Can Fly, my nigga. That was not his only hit. That was not R. Kelly's only hit. Yo, don't educate her, man. Leave her to let her be old and ignorant. Wow. Let's continue, man.
And if they had a quarter more wit, they would be half wits. So can you? So no, the vast majority of us immigrants
compared to the experience of immigrant system as failing Black people, but y'all try to perpetuate this narrative that slavery was the only thing that was brought against Black people throughout our entire history in America that does not allow us to progress. And outside of the fact that that narrative was completely anti-Black, it was also absolutely divisive in a way to try to separate Black Americans from immigrant Black folks in America. So this American dream narrative that folks from outside of America come to America believing is actually just not true. And the experience of Black Americans cannot be compared to the experience of immigrant Black people in America. And that's just the end of it. Now, I'm sure that you already knew all this, but it doesn't matter because your goal was to be divided.
Cap, nigga. People come into this country and make it happen. Stop lying.
And to make Black Americans look bad. Yeah, no.
Immigrants laugh at a lot of Black Americans.
Well, as an immigrant, let me tell you that you would lose that bet. Quit bringing us immigrants into your bullshit. The other day, when the cops stopped me for walking my dog in my own neighborhood, do you think he gave a shit what country I was from? He was the best man for a buddy who moved to Podunk, Missouri so that his wife could be closer to her family. Despite the fact that he is the kindest, most gentle person I have ever met in my life. at 6'2", 260. Do you think anybody in that town gave a shit that he was from Kenya and spoke Swahili? I'm applying for loans, when I'm interviewing for a job, when I'm walking through a store, nobody gives a shit that I have a green card and can speak French Creole. Black is black. So no, the vast majority of us immigrants do not see ourselves as higher than African Americans because day in and day out, we are experiencing the same shit. Small minority of immigrants that would tell you otherwise are akin to white women that uphold the patriarchy and conservative LGBTQ people. That is to say, they don't know poop from applesauce, and if they had a quarter more wit, they would be half-wits. So can you and the rest of the Coon Brigade leave us out of your shit? Check with the Ukrainians or the Cubans. They might be interested. The rest of us are not.
Today, and I bet a lot of immigrants laugh at a lot of Black Americans.
So I just saw this. I think his content is great. I like his messaging. I'm Indian. I've talked about race and income and culture. However, I just don't think it's as binary as how he made it seem in the video. We all know immigrants hustle and work hard. Indian Americans are the highest earning ethnic group of the country. I think there are other factors that have contributed to it, and let me share some. I'll speak from the Indian perspective because that's what I know best. Indians have a massive support system when they come to the US. My parents, when they came 30-ish years ago, had a network of family, cousins, extended family that helped them get on their feet. Similarly, my mom's sister came from India to the US a few years ago. Her and her family stayed with us for a few years until they got on their feet and got their first apartment, and then they bought a house. 2, Indians and immigrants have a hustle mentality that is unrivaled. They're coming from a place of economic hardship, political instability, and in some cases, even war-torn countries. Life is relative, and your internal motivation and ambition is determined based on what you've experienced. And people that come from those types of places have an ambition that is better and superior than anybody else's. Of course, people from all walks of life can have ambition, whether you're from the US or another developed economy. But on average, if you look at a distribution of people, I would assume that immigrants on average would have more hustle and grit than people that are not from those areas. 3, I think there are invisible, systemic, discriminatory practices that negatively influence some groups more than others. And I think lack of access to credit, financing, the practice of redlining has negatively influenced Black Americans' ability to move upwards socioeconomically. Case in point, look at this appraisal. A Black family was underappraised by hundreds of thousands of dollars, and when a white family was put in place, it was appraised at $750. This is modern day, and you're still seeing it play out today. I worked in mortgage. We saw this. It was pervasive. And imagine what it was like over the last few decades in the 1900s. It was bad. And when you have decades of a certain practice, it limits economic mobility for a particular group of people. So I don't think you can just say immigrants are successful because of these things. They didn't face some of the prejudices that other ethnic groups have faced. There are thousands of variables that influence a group's success, and I've only given 3. But I want to make the point that it's not as black and white as we make it out to seem.
The fact that they're not successful.
An interesting conversation. So I thought I'd join in as someone who has one African-American parent and one Latino immigrant parent. It's something that I talk with my grandma and my dad a lot about, so I understand their side of the immigrant perspective. Now I can say this, their opinions do not speak for every single immigrant, but I also know a lot of other immigrants who agree with this opinion.
Here comes Roy Chess. Immigrant is used in 2 contexts. Yo, this nigga, yo. You're incredible. Tú eres increíble, mijo. A ti hay que bautizarte, muchacho. El diablo vive en tu cabeza, muchacho. He says immigrant is used in 2 contexts. The regular one is someone born in another country, and the other is immigrant mindset. Okay, so is the immigrant mindset a bad thing or a good thing? You were born here, but were raised with immigrant values and teachings in the house. Okay, so the immigrant mindset is not bad, right? The immigrant mindset, it sounds like a good thing, right? Or is it amoral? Okay. Well, for the most part, the immigrant mindset is good, right? Wow, I just had deja vu right now. I'd rather an immigrant mindset than a woe is me victim mindset. Word. It's different. Chinese people will always be looked at as Chinese immigrants, no matter how white they act or sound. Second generation immigrants lose their culture and become super Americanized. I'm first generation, and a lot of people would say I'm super American. But my American friends say, yo, you Dominican as hell. So, you know, so it's funny. But my whole thing is I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, yo, having an immigrant mindset. Like the man said earlier, the Indian guy, you have that extra edge on mentality, on your perspective on life, on your grind, your work ethic, because you came from damn near nothing, so now you have all these opportunities.
What's crazy to me is how you don't understand, out of all the people in the world who would understand being in a country that makes it hard for you to be successful, it would be immigrants. The reasons that people immigrate from their country to America is because there's something going on in their country that is stopping them from being successful. And a lot of times it's systemic, whether that's oppression or lack of food or inflation or violence. So for you to sit here and say, oh, I bet immigrants think, wow, Black people are so lazy, kind of disregards the entire experience before immigrating to the United States.
Immigrants laugh at a lot of Black Americans.
A few months ago on this app, I watched.
Lady E, why are you saying my? Are you subscribed? Are you subscribed to my channel? For any new viewers, just letting you know, in this channel, we allow racists, we allow people to have different ideas. You're allowed to come up on the panel and disagree with me. Over here, we're open-minded and we like to have conversations. Objective hater, you want to come up? Or fam, Lady I fam, subscribe, hit that subscribe button, fam. It's free. And hit the like button, it's free.
A video, and the creator made this statement. She said, the African immigrant to white supremacist pipeline is real. And when she said it, I said,
wait, why do immigrants come to this country? Can y'all tell me? Objective hater, you want to come up? My people in the audience, I want to know, why do so many immigrants come to this country? Lady E says she says she want to find out what I'm talking about. Okay. Daniel says because of money. Okay. Rachel says for a chance at a better life for the most part, from what I heard. From what you heard? Rachel, you from New York and that's not what you know, that's what you heard? Rachel, what you think? People come over here because they love the glizzies, they love hot dogs? Oh, I just love the hot dogs and hamburgers and I I love Chipotle. Like, you think they come here for Chipotle? Are you serious? Irene says for the money.
Oh my God, how dare you? I thought, how dare you suggest that African immigrants hold white supremacist ideologies? But then I just paused, I watched the rest of her video, and I thought for a minute. I thought about some of the narratives that I, as an African immigrant, hear in our community. I thought about some of the anti-Black rhetoric that is so common in our community. And I had to admit that she was correct. And if you look in the comments of that video, the proof is there also. Many African immigrants think that they are better than Black Americans. And we come from our home countries already with this false narrative, with this negative stereotype that Black Americans as a group are lazy, they are on government handouts, they're not taking advantage of the opportunities that America has. We come with these narratives, and we come here and we don't bother to challenge them, because if you just sit for a minute and think about some of these comparisons that are being made, you'll see that they are stupid, right? They don't make sense. They are not equal comparisons. We don't bother to learn the history of systemic racism in this country. We dig in our heels instead and try to prove that, you know, we're the good Black people. Oh, look at us, we're so educated, we have all these good jobs. And it's frankly embarrassing. If you go to the comments of that video, you will see immigrants from all, let's call it races, right? People of color, basically affirming what this creator is saying, affirming this anti-Black message. And African immigrants are also in there doing the same thing. And it's very ironic because all of us know that in this so-called people of color thing, every other community has very strong anti-Black rhetoric. They have very anti-Black sentiment. And you, a Black African immigrant, you are in there kicking with these people who probably look down on you with the same racism and anti-Blackness that they hold towards Black Americans. Are you not embarrassed? Are you not embarrassed?
Because he is actually the textbook example of how you can be Black and still be anti-Black.
Guys, are we having a disconnection here? A misinterpretation? Who has it easy, Michael? So Burpee's guy said immigrants that are going back to the motherland, they don't care about what Black Americans are going through, or they don't judge them. They don't care to judge them. It's the ones that stay here that want to judge or looking down on them, laughing at them. Interesting concept, brother. Lady E says they come to get their master's approval. I mean, master's degrees, I get. Whoa, really? They don't come here to earn money and to live a better life? They come here for white people? What? That sounds a little far-fetched, huh?
Stop killing each other at the rates that we.
Hey, good morning, Tom. First off, that's not what you said. What you said was this.
Embarrassed.
Because he is actually the textbook example of how you can be black and still be anti-black.
If by anti-black you mean I want us to die less of heart disease, I want us to stop killing each other at the rates that we.
Hey, good morning, Tom. First off, that's not what you said. What you said was this.
You know, I was thinking something today, and I bet a lot of immigrants laugh at a lot of Black Americans.
And you didn't just stop there. You followed it up with this.
Family across the world from, and they're busy blaming the fact that they're not successful in the things that happened 200-300 years ago to their grandparents, their great-great-great-grandparents, right? I don't understand how immigrants don't look at that and they're not like, oh.
The question now becomes, what is there to laugh at? What is funny? Because last I checked, Black unemployment is less than 5%. So if more than 95% of a certain demographic is working, what is there to laugh at?
Free ourselves. The North did, which was white men fighting.
Are you talking about the same North that compromised in 1877, effectively ending Reconstruction as we know it? Are you talking about the same North that segregated their cities just like the South? Are you talking about the same North that redlined all of their cities to make it harder for Black people to get resources, to go to better schools, to get jobs? But let's talk about this 200-300 years ago thing. America is 266 years old. From 1776 to 1965, 189 years had passed, or 65% of America's history. During that 189 years, Black people did not have any rights. So for 2/3 of our existence in this country, we effectively had 0 rights. Now, just a few years after the Voting Rights Act was passed, my father was born. Do you seriously think that the things that happened around the time my father was born aren't going to impact us today? Let me ask that another way. Do you really think that the people who were having babies around that time were not teaching that same racist rhetoric to their kids, just like their grandparents and parents taught to them? But let's talk about post-1965. Post-1965, we still have redlining, war on drugs, mass incarceration, and a host of other societal barriers that the United States government placed in front of Black people. Now, if you cannot understand those things, that is not an indictment on me. That means that you are maladapted to critical thinking. So I'm going to ask you this one more time. What is there to laugh at? And on a side note, yesterday I had asked in my caption, where's Dr. Umar when you need him? And I found him. Here's what he has to say.
It only takes a little bit of white brainwash to activate the coon chip in the average Negro.
Oh, man, hold on. The coon chip. That nigga is hilarious. The coon chip, yo, he's a funny motherfucker, yo.
Have a blessed day, Tom.
A lot of immigrants laugh at a lot of Black Americans.
I feel like that video is very interesting in the sense that, yes, he's right. A lot of immigrants do think that way, but I think it's mostly the older generation immigrants and also the immigrants that just don't mix and like are not in the spaces of African Americans at all. I feel like just in general, everybody tends to talk about another culture or ethnicity or group of people without even being in.
Hold up. What's going on, Ipo?
Hey, you can actually call me V. I'm actually African, so I'm gonna talk about it because we're dragging it. We're doing too much. Like, how can we be racist against Black people? How? And still in 2024, when they built this country, we know that Black Americans did all the job here. Basically, they build the buildings, they build the schools, they build everything, the system that we have today. They're the reason why we have jobs. So basically, why would Africans that come here be racist? Like I have a small theory. I think it's because we want to assimilate to white culture. We want to be the whitest we can be, so we can have more jobs, more easily climb the ladder, the social ladder, basically. And it's complicated. It's complicated because it's not only African. It's also other races that come here. They want so much to be accepted by the white masses that they basically shit on black people. They always, they always make us make black people feel like they're the least favorites, they're the worst, they do everything bad. But they don't understand the pain and the trauma that black Americans came from, which is slavery. They feel like, oh, black Americans don't work, they don't want to have a job, but basically there's so many things like that stop them from getting the better job and everything, that it's understandable why they're not at the top right now, even though there's so many young black Americans that do amazing things. We got to think about the bigger picture and not always be so um engulfed in our small words. And moreover, I wanted to talk about the thing where the division between Black Americans and Africans. I think it also comes from not knowing, or also only seeing things on television, not really being involved with the population. Whereas, like, we see young people, oh, they want all they want to do is have car, have woman, have money, but they don't think about how they're seen. They're not so smart. But he's saying, so who built all the city before Mexican were here? Yeah, basically black people. Yeah, black Americans did that. We gotta understand that they did that. They was working the hardest all the time, and they need to be rewarded for it, because all they did, the amazing thing they did was great.
Now, G.
Tell me.
So, G, you don't think there were white people working hard too at that same time?
Of course, white people work
Oh,
hard.
right.
Of
Okay.
course.
Okay. So we would say there was a working class of
Tell me.
humans. Okay. So what
Yeah.
where you from?
I'm actually from Ivory Coast, so West Africa.
Oh, Ivory Coast. Okay. And do you live
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
America, or do you live in Africa?
I live in America right now.
Okay. So
Yeah.
do you like it more? Do you like it more here?
Um. Okay, I'm gonna sound a little controversial. I like the US. It's good. It's beautiful, but there's nothing like home. Nothing like home.
Right.
Always. I know, like it's sometimes a little but at least I know that I'm loved over there. I know that I have family. My whole family, most the half of my family is in Ivory Coast in West Africa. So of course I will always feel good over there. But when it comes to the job opportunity, definitely the US. Big time the US. It's not even a
Now,
question. Sometimes people cannot find a job for years in my country.
now,
All right. Tell me.
now have people
Mhm.
here in the U.S. Do you get along with Black Americans?
I do love my Black Americans. Like I know I find everything about them so genuine. They're good people. They're good at it. They're easy to talk to. Um, when it comes to the stereotype, like, oh, they're not hardworking, they don't want to have a job. I'm not sure. Like I never seen that in them. Like I never seen that. I always had good review with them. I worked with them. They have leader position. They have like their managers, their supervisor. They work
Right.
very
So,
hard. So
so that would
mhm,
be that means that when people
it's
are
outdated.
referring, yeah, when people are referring to I don't even want to use that term outdated. I would rather say that people are using a microscope on the negative aspects of people. So
Yes.
they right. So, okay. So, and I would say that they're doing the same thing
Mhm.
towards picking on immigrants who have a negative mindset or a disdain or hold them in, in contempt, right? So they're
Exactly.
focusing
It's
on
Black Americans and immigrants.
sorry.
Yeah, it's Black Americans and immigrants. They live the same thing. Like all the countries you came from, you can come from Romania, you can come from Mexico. They will treat you the same. They will see you as worse because you come from another country. You had to go to immigration. You're not from there. You're not born here, so maybe you're not smart enough. But when there's American next to you, there's Romanian Americans. Oh, that's better. How? How am I better just because of the country I was born in? How am I smarter because the country I was born in? That's
Now,
how they do.
so now, do you
Mhm.
think? Okay, so uh,
Tell me.
Cash Cup. Come up, because I don't think you understand the title and what we're talking
Yeah,
about.
come up, Cash Cup. What you talking about?
I
Are
don't
you
think you.
dissing me? Nah, play.
He says it once again. We are failing when we still here and living good. Okay, Cash
Oh.
Cup. Then come up, because I don't think you understand why I named that title. I titled it that after another video. We're reviewing a video, and G came up here and she's giving her insight. So if you disagree with something, if you don't like the
Yes.
title, come up and tell me what's wrong. Don't cry from the chat. Stop twerking in the chat. Okay.
I'm sorry, I had
So
to sit down with
no
my
no
shirt.
so no you're good. So G
Yeah.
okay G, so do you think the grand the grand majority of immigrants speak fairly about Black Americans, or it's a very small amount of people that do that, or you think it's a grand
Okay,
majority?
I'm gonna take a I'm gonna say half are very integrated with Black Americans living in the same neighborhood. Example, Harlem. It's very like you can see Black and Africans together living in the same building. It's
Right.
normal. But
Yeah.
when we some are not integrated and they still have this mentality like, oh, American, they don't want to work, they want to live off EBT, things like this. When I don't think everybody lives off EBT. Like, come on now. Everybody can
No.
live off EBT also, like not only Black Americans. This is such a stereotype that always like put us down and put odds on Black Americans always. Yeah, it's like this. So, mhm.
So now, like I said, you didn't answer the question. Do you think it's a
Oh,
big, it's a lot, it's a lot of immigrants like that, or it's a small amount that think negative?
I think it's a lot. I think it's a lot. I gotta be honest. I heard
Okay.
that before. I heard that before. Things are like that, like in the neighborhoods.
Okay. So you think
No, don't
so,
be mad. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Don't
wait,
be mad.
you telling me don't be mad?
You, I heard somebody say that Dominicans are ghetto.
Oh, word. Who told you
Yeah,
Dominicans are
I heard
ghetto?
the kid. They said
Huh?
Dominican put the music too hard. Like the bass in the
Or
car,
or Dembo?
the dembo. They be playing that shit too hard.
Or
I
like
heard that before. I was like, what? What?
oh,
You African? How you
play
gonna say ghetto?
I play a video for you right now like this.
Está vivo pa' contarlo, pa' contarlo, pa' contarlo. Un malo, dico un malo, dico un malo, dico un malo. Está vivo pa' contarlo, pa' contarlo, pa' contarlo. Un malo, dico un malo, dico un malo, dico un malo. Tú estás vivo pa' contarlo, pa' contarlo, pa' contarlo. Dico un malo, dico un malo, dico un malo, dico un malo. Tú estás vivo pa' contarlo, pa' contarlo, pa' contarlo. Dico un malo, dico un malo, dico un malo, dico un malo.
I caught her. So they you like Dembo? You like Dominican music?
Yeah, I do. Nah, that's really my thing. I really do like that. What she RD?
You said what?
Rochi RD?
Oh yeah, Rochi. Yep.
Who's that? Who's that? Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now.
He go
Gotta put
also.
respect on them.
Oh, so you like Dominican music? Oh shit.
Yes.
Okay. Yo, okay, so Blood Moon says Fighter is the only Dominican I have ever known who hangs out with Africans. What you mean? I'm sorry. This
You're open-minded. You're open-minded. That's good.
yeah, I'm open-minded. My YouTube is like the United Nations, man. I invite everyone, anyone could come in.
Yes.
Are you wait? Are you
That's
are you subscribed to the channel? Because I think I seen your name here before.
Of course, I'm subscribed. I always look up to your videos. Yo, I'm about
Okay,
to leave. I'm about to leave though.
But you gonna share? Yo, are you gonna share my channel with your friends?
You want me to leave or you want me to say?
Oh no. I mean, no. You don't have to leave. No. I mean, what you gotta go to work?
I get sure. Wait.
You said you gotta go to work tomorrow?
No, I don't have to work.
So do you have to share your channel with your friends? You have Dominican friends and African friends?
I'm going to share on my Twitter. I'm going to share on my Twitter.
Or share it, yo.
The
You gotta help me. Yeah, you gotta help me grow my channel. And I love diversity. Like Titi Juju says, I love diversity.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Okay. Blood Moon says I didn't mean anything bad about it. I just never seen Dominicans hang with Africans.
Yeah, that's different, right?
You're talking about right now, Blood Moon, or like are you? I hang out with Africans in person. What are you telling me? Or I mean, how would you know that?
I think you're talking about right now because we're talking and I'm African, you're Dominican.
Oh, I mean, she knows somewhat. I hung out with African Dominican. There's a girl named African Dominican. I hang out with her. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. In person. Yeah. You forgot all about Valentina, right? Yeah. Look. She. Oh, right. I forgot about Valentina, but she's not really his friend. Yeah. Look at you. How you forget? I hung out with an African the whole day. African woman.
Valentina. It sounds like a Spanish name.
Valentina. Right. Yeah. Valentina.
Well, yeah. Valentina. You know.
Valentina. So, in Ivory Coast, what do you speak? What language?
We do speak French.
French.
Comment ça va? Bonjour.
Okay. All right. So wait, so how long you been following viewing my channel?
Now I've been following you for years. Lucky, I'm discreet. I stay by myself. But I've been following you for years. I love how you talk. Like you're a real one.
Look at that, yo. I'm a real one. Got it. A real one. Don't hate.
Yes.
Don't hate. Look, he says you went to jail and are a brokey. Oh man, yo, listen, bro. Look, you're right. I went to jail. I'm a brokey.
Went to jail, I came right back. Something with him.
Yo, no.
Came right back.
I came right back. Look. I'm gonna drop the cash app right there so you can help my broke ass out, man.
Exactly.
Now, hit the super chat.
Hit the cash app.
I'm getting my flowers.
Send me beloveds. Period. Come on now.
Come on, man.
Send them coins. Send them money.
Yeah,
I gotta support. Nah, come on now. I gotta support. Now I'm jacking you heavy. Like honestly, you do your thing and you're really working. Like, come on now.
Yeah. I gotta
do almost every week.
I gotta go harder. I'm gonna start going harder with the interviews. I'm gonna go way harder with the street interviews because I think people really like that.
Mm-hmm.
When I do street interviews, you know.
What the subject you gonna talk about?
Sorry.
The subject. What are you gonna talk about?
No, like basically a lot of the conversations that I have here, I'm gonna like in person. I'm gonna just ask random people random things. Like do you know what FBA means? and a lot of people probably not gonna know what FBA, like FBA was that. So, and I'm gonna break it down to them. So
okay, educate people, right?
yeah, like to educate people and just to hear what they think of people from the street. Because a lot of us that we've been online in these little spaces, we already know a lot of the terminology and the mindset. But I think it would be great to have a foreign concept or different voice to speak what they see, their experience, you know?
Okay, what would you say the purpose of the channel is?
Well, this channel, I want the channel to be fun, you know, educational, but also entertainment. And that's pretty much the purpose, just educational and entertainment.
That's good.
It.
That's
That's
honestly
it. That combination.
Also fitness, right? You
And fitness, yeah. I have to upload more of me working out and everything.
Boxing, right?
Yep, I box. Yep. See, also, you've been following me, yo. See, that's what I
I
tell
know you. I know you. I feel like I know you. Like, come on now, Saj again. I know you.
Yeah. Nah, because I've seen your name in the chat before. That's not the first time you.
I mean, like, but I'm annoying because I like to trigger people. Like,
Well, you like to trigger people. Oh, yeah. So don't be shy. Don't be shy. Yo, you know who live close to you? Blood Moon. Go beat her up.
Yo.
Go beat her up.
No,
She live in.
I'm joking. No, I just like to interact with people usually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I want to continue the video.
I'm gonna let you go. I'm a hang up. Thank you.
Oh, you out? All right, man. Yo, damn, she left. Listen, matter of fact, I want to do a live with her. I want to do a live with you. You're not shy. You came up. I want you to come back. And we're gonna do a live together. We're gonna have a topic. We're gonna have a topic. Yo, yeah, you guys are weird. Yeah, weird. You guys are weird.
In their shoes. So it's very interesting. This might even sound hypocritical of me because I made a video a couple of years ago speaking about how Africans are, because this man made this stupid comment and I said, well, Africans are like this. I don't know about y'all, but I lived here for more years now and I'm understanding some more things. I think we really, really need to grasp and really understand the ideology behind a system. Do y'all understand that when white people brought Africans to this country, they implemented a very smart but evil system, or evil but smart system? And y'all just thought when slavery ended that all just went in the gutter? Like, no. Systemic racism bleeds through the veins of America till this day, and I believe will probably do so for a very long time. So as an immigrant, it's a completely different story to come to work hard to come to a country and then wanting to work hard. But as somebody who's been a victim of that system for a very long time, in that implement
A victim. A victim. People want to be victims, yo.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves, this is your song. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
I don't think people like that song. I think that song is funny.
and integrated in that system, it's very hard to just change. And this is why I'm not going to go deep into it because I really could go down a whole rabbit hole, but I feel like it's really important to travel. It's really important to know where you come from, to know who you are. And for Africans, I think it's really important to just get to know, you know, how greener or not is the other side of the grass, you know? Anyways, the world sucks. America sucks. White people. Let me just not say that on TikTok.
Immigrants.
Whoa. 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 She was going. Whoa. This is the mentality. All right.
Is the other side of the grass, you know? Anyways, the world sucks. America sucks. White people.
The world sucks. Then why are you still here? America sucks. Then why are you still here? You're old enough to hop on a plane and never come back. If you hate white people or they suck, then leave. Yo, she don't talk like that to her boss when she go to work. When she goes to work and that white man, I mean, now, you know, pretty much everyone gets direct deposit, but when that white man give us a check, what you mean there's no place to go? It's a free world. You don't have to live in the United States. What are you talking about? When that white man hands her check, she smiles. Thank you. She be tap dancing. Thank you, massa. Thank you, white man. You the kindest white man I know. She tap dance, yo. To be tap dancing. Tony dance. She be tap dancing. All right. Okay then. So what is she? Why did she make it seem like it's just America? That if that's the case, everywhere sucks, man. When the boss man handed that check, she don't act like that. Thank you, massa. She the biggest coon.
Little Yachty? Oh man, it slaps, man. The condescending white employees. Oh man, my favorite cut is that Oprah's bank account, man. Oh, I love that song. And have you heard it? Sing it with me. You want me to really sing it? Come on, let's do it. Ooh, the Oprah bank account. Ooh, the Oprah bank account. Ooh.
That's her. Tap dancing.
You want me to really sing it? Come on, let's do it. Ooh, the Oprah bank account. Ooh, the Oprah bank account.
White people suck, yeah, but in their face, you don't tell them that.
Ooh. You have to buck your eyes and dance with your employer and then come home mad as hell, beating up on your woman. Fuck you. You don't respect me as a man, bitch. You take your anger out on your lady because they done made you sit up and dance at Coffee Bean. And your white coworker got pictures of you on Facebook with him. Both of y'all in the picture like this, dabbing and shit.
And to just get to know, how greener or not that system, it's very hard to.
And she keeps saying, like, you don't have to go to where your people from to really find yourself. I mean, it's great, but let's say if I would have never been to Dominican Republic, if I never would have went there, never lived there, that means I stop existing? I'm not a human anymore? I can't be successful? I can't get a job? I can't have regular relationships? To know if the grass is greener, we know why people are here, because the grass is greener over here. But then if you build up some capital and you go back to your country, then your grass could get greener over there because now you have money and the dollar gets a long way. And now you could start a business or, invest in yourself, build a huge home. This is what people do. But there's some people that they just prefer United States, period, to live and everything. They want to die here and everything. But for you to go, the world sucks. Horrible mentality to have, but okay, the world sucks. Then you say America sucks. Compared to what? And then the last but not least, white people suck. Okay. So next time you go to the hospital, let's say if you're hurt, if you're going through something, if it's the police, the firemen, if they're white, tell them no, I don't want your help. This is your mentality, right? Crazy, man. People just be saying anything.
To just change. And this is why I'm not going to go deep into it because I really could go down a whole rabbit hole, but I feel like it's really important to travel. It's really important to know where you come from, to know who you are. And for Africans, I think it's really important to just get to know, how greener or not is the other side of the grass, Anyways, the world sucks. America sucks. White people let me just not say that on TikTok.
Immigrants laugh at a lot of Black Americans.
Certified Mexican immigrant here who's protected under DACA. And just like my buddy Che said, that is brainwashed white supremacy mentality. And what you have just brought up is the exact type of thinking that continues to separate a lot of minority communities. When Mexicans were crossing the border, they didn't really think about, Black Americans not being able to make it, this, that, the other. They came over here, did the jobs that no Americans would do for a low pay, which is prohibited against the law. But, they're not educated. They worked their butts off. People saw how they worked. They assisted them. They helped them. And then they got educated along the way. And every generation is supposed to get better. So each generation gets smarter. I should have made this very clear in my first video, but immigrants are taught to laugh at Black Americans. When you're around a group setting of Republicans,
immigrants are taught to laugh at Black Americans. Where? I missed this meeting. Where did they hold this meeting?
that they're your boss. They're the ones that are leading the job sectors of construction, agriculture, concrete, any other miscellaneous jobs that Americans, white or black, that don't want to do those jobs are the ones in power. And when they see an individual, an immigrant that is actually working to benefit them, they end up saying, oh, they're actually pulling themselves up by the bootstrap. I'm going to help them out. I'm going to help them do this, that, the other. And then when these immigrants end up getting their paperwork done, visas, whatnot, they end up having that mindset exactly like their boss. They're like, oh, yeah, no, immigrants, this, that, the other, because they were taught, they were influenced by their surroundings. So like to have that mindset and say, immigrants laugh at Black Americans, it's very uneducational.
Okay.
We come over here without any education. We come over here and work our butts off with little to no resources. We come here with nothing. And for someone like you to spew this topic and that rhetoric doesn't really make any sense, especially when you're confronted by a lot of educated immigrants protected under DACA and telling you that this is white supremacist brainwash mentality that you're just spreading. If you want to put your community down, you can do that. You can do it however you want. We're all entitled to our opinions, but don't bring the immigrants into this. Don't say that immigrants laugh at Black people. No, immigrants are taught to laugh at Black people.
So you can see a lot of immigrants jumped on this one.
Yeah, still, wait, immigrants are taught? I don't. I was with him somewhat what he was saying, but that they're taught. Nah. And if anyone that's laughing at anyone, that's because of their own discretion, because they want to clown someone because they really think that person is beneath them. That's their personal individual idea. How can you influence that on someone?
And they're trying to explain to him how they're not really out here trying to laugh at African Americans. They just come with hustle on their mind to make it, right? And that makes sense. I actually went to the comment section of the brother's video, the original video, and I saw a lot of people in the comments, some of them agreeing with him, immigrants, of course, then some of them disagreeing with him, talking about the history and systemic racism and all of that Black people had to deal with. That doesn't necessarily affect the immigrants when they come. I'm going to just be putting some of them on the screen so that you can check out some of the comments that people left on his video. But now to talk about what I think. Being an African, I know that a lot of Africans go over to America and a lot of them make it. But we also cannot ignore the fact that it is definitely not every immigrant that goes into America that makes it. So that is one thing this guy did not point out in his video. You cannot make it look like everybody comes to America and succeeds. So why are Black people not succeeding? It cannot be every immigrant that comes to America that succeeds. That's the first point. The second point being that anybody who is brave enough to leave their country, uproot their life and whatever it is they've built in their country, come to another country, knowing that you're basically going to be starting all over. You might even have to learn a new language, try to get another training or education or whatever, or do some kind of jobs that normally might be beneath you if you were back in your country. For a person to be brave enough to do that and move or migrate to America, that should let you know the conditioning and the mind and the hustle mindset that such a person has. You know that you cannot fail. A lot of Africans, when we come to America, we know that we have to make it because you cannot go back home and not make it because people will laugh at you. So the hustle mentality that our people have, that a lot of immigrants have when they go to America, is another thing that pushes them to thrive. And sometimes, even when there are some unfavorable conditions, maybe there's some form of racism against them and all of that, they turn a blind eye. They're like, okay, whatever, if I have to just keep quiet, even if they call me the N-word or whatever, I don't mind. I just want to make this money. I want to hustle. I want to provide for my family. I want to send money back home. I want to be able to bring my wife and my kids over here to America. So the hustle mindset is very different. So that definitely counts for another reason why the immigrants come here and they do all they can to succeed. And a lot of them succeed, right? right? And another thing that counts is the culture of these immigrants when they come. I came across a video by an Indian guy that was talking about how the family system and them marrying people within their culture and having a very strong extended family unit helps them to kind of grow wealth and preserve wealth within the family. And I think one of the guys who stitched today's video said something to that effect. They have extended families that help each other to they get on their feet. They don't have to move out when they're 18. They don't have to pay rent. So you see more people staying together, helping in raising the kids. They don't have to pay for childcare or a nanny or whatever. So they preserve their money more. They have a support system.
What's going on, Rakim? You're muted.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the word?
Nothing. I'm reviewing this video that you had sent. That you had sent me.
Yeah, I had sent that when you had did the Tariq Nasheed live. That was on.
Yeah, but because that day was late, so I was like, let me just do a whole new live on this. Yeah, when you watched that video, what did you think of it?
I think it was some valid points that they was making. It had popped up in my algorithm because I had watched a video about like the divide between Africans and African Americans, and then that same content creator, that's when that video had popped up.
Now, what percentage of immigrants laugh at Black people for failing in the United States?
Well, I wouldn't know a particular percentage of people. I can just say, just based off of what they were saying, is definitely people that think that they are in a better position, or with them being in a better position coming here, they may look at Black Americans like, oh, y'all just can't make it, y'all can't make it here, but we're doing this and that. And it's really just from the idea of people coming from homelands that's doing way poor. I wouldn't be able to say a particular percentage though, but I just noticed when people say that on YouTube, because it's people that say that on these, like a lot of these are just YouTube conversations, but it's people that say that on YouTube, oh, we do this and I came from this and that, and they just say that to kind of boost themselves up because they don't really know the inner workings of the American system like that, nor do they probably care, but it gives them a little confidence booster to say what they did coming from wherever they came from.
Now, if a person is coming, now you have to understand, if a person is coming from their own form of hardship and they come here for a better opportunity, and don't you think that anyone is going to say, yo, I came here because there's a better opportunity here and I'm making it happen? Don't you think that if you hear someone making, if a person makes an excuse, don't you think that person should be able to criticize them? Like, yo, what are you talking? I'm an immigrant. And I'm making things happen. Why can't you? Isn't that a valid point? Because
and the reason I say,
because then if you say, oh well, due to you don't know the history in this country, that sounds like an excuse. That doesn't
if
sound.
That was the case, if that was the case, they'd be able to make it in their own countries, right?
No, that sounds like an excuse. No, because the difference is there's no opportunity there. If there's opportunity here.
Oh, it's no. Why they won't just create opportunity? That sounds like an excuse to me.
No, there's no opportunity. The chances of you propelling yourself to get in a better position, it's difficult. By the time that you try to build it up, nigga, you're not gonna benefit from it. So a lot of those people, if they come here, all right. So who makes this country great here right now? Who makes it great?
What you mean? Like, well, it's not great right now. I mean, shit, the country, we got
Well, compared to
$1 trillion deficit.
there's 200, bro. There's 200. There's about 200 countries in the world. America has to be in the top 10. Are you going to disagree with that?
Okay, coming from the perspective of somebody that moved here, that came
No,
here,
no,
yeah,
no,
I can see
no, no,
that.
no, 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 no. In a global sense, is is America top 10 out of 200 countries?
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
So there's a reason why people come here, right?
Yeah, because they're allowed to come here. That's really that's the biggest reason.
Well, okay, hold on. People are not coming here in hordes only. No, the reason people don't just go somewhere because they're allowed. People go there because they benefit from being there, right?
Yes,
Right?
definitely.
Oh,
Yeah,
I mean, they need an incentive, right?
right.
Right. Because right now, if you want to go to Venezuela, you could go. You could go to Haiti. But why would you go there if there's no incentive? So there's incentive in going there. Okay, so FBA though says immigrants are lazy and weak. Okay. So if people come here because there's opportunity, right? Because they're not politicians, right? People, for the most part, they just care about themselves and their immediate family. For the most part, everyone doesn't want to be the president or want to be a political figure, right? Or a philanthropist. So they might not have the motivation to build up an economy of a country. So what they say is, okay, I want to make my life better and that of those that's immediately around me. That's natural, right? So when a person comes here, and if anyone, I don't care what you look like, if anyone makes okay, giving you a reason why they're struggling, and then a person who's uneducated, doesn't know the system, looks foreign, he's all out of whack. It has to assimilate. Isn't that a sense of disadvantage?
Hold on 1 second. Let me
All right.
back out something. I'm about to come
All
right
right.
back. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Oh, look who it is. Straight drop, bitch ass nigga. All right. Shout out to B Love. I'm gonna drop the link. Oh damn! Let me read their super chat. I'm gonna drop the link. Mr. says, shout out to Mr. for the $5 donation. He says, the elephant in the room is immigrants make more of the opportunities available here than others, and ninjas are mad. They know it's not easy to get up and move to a country where you know no one or speak the language. Because I know who you are, bitch. I know who you are. You're not here to support. How you supporting? Rakim.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Right. All right. I hear you.
What,
So, Rakim, let me ask you a question. All right. This is more direct. Rakim, have you ever told anyone, yo, bro, you're being lazy, ever in your life?
Yeah, I told somebody that.
All right. So now, do sometimes, okay. So if someone you know has the same opportunity as you, and they don't make it happen, wouldn't you look at him like they're slacking?
Yes, but the funny thing is, a lot of us don't have the same opportunities. Yeah, on a everyday basis, if you see a motherfucker, if you know the difference between somebody that's trying to do something and somebody that's not.
Yeah,
but it's not just about getting opportunities to open up. Is if the opportunities was like, for instance, right? I just saw it was a situation over there in Oregon where it was I saw a video on this. It was $65 million that was set aside to keep black businesses afloat during COVID. Do you know the same, like, it was one Mexican dude and two white people that filed discrimination lawsuits against that. Oregon doesn't even have a fucking big black population. It's very small. And that money was set aside from taxpayers and everything to try to keep those businesses afloat. Meanwhile, other groups in that same state was able to get, different programs and assistance and stuff like that to for their businesses. When we talk about shit like this, we talking money, bro. We not talking nothing else about. And I got a question for people. If everything is crying and complaining, then why the fuck y'all crying and complaining about Tariq Nasheed? That's one thing I want to know. Y'all been talking about Godfrey for the last 3 years. Godfrey said that one joke, and I guess it got everybody's panties in a bunch, because y'all been talking about that for 3 years. I don't think I even heard Godfrey mention anything about.
Someone just told me Godfrey made another video about it.
Okay, then he must be lying, because if he did, he would have had the link ready already. He would have already sent it to you.
Well, I told him to send it on Instagram. He don't have social media, so I don't think he's lying. I have to look it up first to verify. But the thing is, do you know how many views? How many views did that video have?
What was it? I don't know. How many?
Over 1 million.
So what?
Nigga, that's a lot of views. So okay, so when people say, "Oh, me no, I know black, me Dominican," where did people get that from?
I don't know. Was it Godfrey, or was people saying that prior to?
Yes. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
They got that from him. Why do you think people got their panties in a bunch? Because of something that he said, and now people say that same slogan because of Godfrey.
Quit whining and complaining about that. Let me see.
Nobody.
That's what y'all telling me.
No one's crying and complaining. Some people are just checking them. Like, that nigga's wrong.
So and when we check some shit, it's whining and complaining.
That's it. That's the nigga
funny.
wrong.
When we check some shit, it's whining and complaining.
That nigga's wrong. That's all. That nigga's wrong. How many lives I did about Godfrey? What, 1 or 2? Not even. I think 1.
I don't think I heard Godfrey say nothing since then. And that was some years ago.
Bruh, I don't think you understand. That video got over 1 million views. I'm gonna look at it right now. Hold on.
So what? Well, I mean, what's the big deal?
All right. It's not. You're making it a big deal right now. You brought it up, and I don't be bringing it up. Hey, Godfrey, every time I go live, you bring up, oh, we got it hard out here, man. We trying. No, people who try in this country, they make it happen.
No, they don't. Otherwise, this country would be full of fucking poor people. Otherwise, if that was the case, this country, most people in this country can't afford a fucking $1,000 emergency.
Because
get the fuck out of here with that.
What's wrong with their money? What's wrong? Why can't they? What's going on?
Some people are working their asses off here and can barely fucking make it as it is. Prices is going up on houses. Prices is going up on houses. People can barely even afford a fucking home. Prices is going up on every fucking thing.
People can't afford how, because of why? Why can't they?
Because everything's being spiked up.
Because of the market, right? Because it's just right.
Yeah, the market is fucked up. The economy is fucked up. A lot of people can barely.
So it's affecting. So it affects everyone.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
So if everybody was working hard,
Everyone
it
isn't.
wouldn't be a problem.
Everyone doesn't manage their money the same. You're giving people too much credit.
Okay.
Rakim, when you bought your house, didn't you have to sacrifice?
I sacrificed a whole fucking lot, bro.
All right then.
A
So
whole lot.
some
And
people are not.
and I ain't even gonna front. This shit, it can be difficult, nigga. Like with COVID came, after
Yeah.
COVID came, I was paying $2,000 a month. After COVID, with property taxes and everything, my shit shot up from $2,000 a month to $2,300 a month.
To 22. All right. So okay. So you're telling me, you had to make sacrifices when you purchase a home.
Yes.
Now, that takes financial discipline, right?
Yes.
Now we know, and that meant that you had to sacrifice. Like, dang, I want these Jordans, but you know what? I'm not gonna get that. Oh, damn, I really want to take this trip, but you know I'm not gonna do that. Oh, you know what? I want to buy this car, but you know what? I'm not gonna eat out so much. I'm gonna start cooking more because
So
I
you
want
saying
to.
it's just mismanagement? That's why everybody. That's why people are fucked up.
There's many variables. There's a bunch.
Good evening. I'm sorry, I'm gonna jump in here real quick.
No.
What you
Go ahead.
Oh man,
what you saying right now is no
what you got to say,
different
folks? What you got to say?
than most ADOS FBA financial educators have been saying about the community in very few years ago, right? The content we see with from FBAs and ADOS, I'll say some because it's not all of them, because there are some very educated ones that'll be like, shit. You think just because you're in FBA, I'd rather stay next to you? I'd rather stay next to that African doctor, right?
Whoa,
Instead of
whoa. Pump your motherfucking brakes. On the G, pump your brakes. Man, I know y'all ain't talking about somebody living and all types of wars and shit y'all got over there and tribal
no.
wars.
Let me say this. I think you misunderstood what I'm saying.
Wait. Hold up. Before you finish that, y'all got all of the resources in the fucking world over there and don't control or manage any of them. So I know you ain't trying to come over here talking about something that's going on with people that's only been 13% of the population that's been living behind enemy lines when you come from a majority.
You co-opting the conversation. I
Okay, go
said
ahead.
these are the exact same thing. For example, right? Complex, my brother. You know there are FBA Candace Owen likes. They've been shitting on the community for so long.
No, you a fucking liar on that one, bro. I don't even mean to curse. I don't even mean to curse.
So there are no black conservatives, FBA conservatives that shit on the community.
Okay. I thought you talking about
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So now people are co-opting.
I misinterpreted. My bad.
So okay, first of all, I am and as a Haitian, I will never be against reparations.
Oh,
and I think
snap! You Haitian?
Yeah,
you
most
Haitian?
immigrants. Most immigrants.
Man, you hear the shit that a lot of the people in the chat be saying about Haitians, bro? They be doing y'all dirty, bro. They be doing y'all
to
super
be honest
dirty.
with you, I don't.
Hey, and I be getting flack for defending y'all. You better not think these motherfuckers your friend on the G. You better not.
Here's the thing. Speaking of that, right? So, and this is where I'm gonna take a turn, and I don't know. You may even turn against me and say I'm against my people, right? And I don't really want to start like a conversation between Haitian and Dominican, but Dominican tourism,
bro, they be doing y'all.
Listen, it's
they be
kind of
doing
new.
y'all dirty,
You can
bro.
see
They be doing
videos.
y'all dirty.
Oh my god,
How we doing dirty?
Listen,
they be talking about y'all like the lowest scum of the earth,
Wait,
bro.
Well,
check this out. My people be fucking up. I hold people accountable. My people be fucking up.
Mister, hold on. Rakim, who talks about Haitians badly?
I just say general people in the chat, and from what I've seen.
So Rakim, here's what happened, my brother.
People in the chat.
like all of the comments and everything that I've seen, where people
Yeah,
say a lot of fucked up shit about
I
it.
mean,
Okay, so like
there
what
are a few
percentage?
ignorant people.
There's 30 people here, so you're saying 30 of them?
Nah, not. I wouldn't say 30 of them, and not even they may not even be in this chat right now. But come on, fighter, you know.
I
Hey,
mean,
y'all even say I
so
pick
you want
Haitian side. Y'all
so,
even said I pick Haitian side on a lot of shit. Remember?
no, because of their blackness, because they're blacker than Dominicans. So yes,
No,
by default you
that's
do.
not why. No, I
Yes,
don't. I don't do that,
yes.
man. I don't do that. You know, hey, because look, okay, before you finish, do you hear me like throughout my years of being here? Do you hear me talk down on immigrants or shit on Dominicans or shit on Haitians or anybody? Do you hear that?
On Dominicans, yes.
How do I shit on Dominicans? Because I've been one of the most respectful motherfuckers over here. So I'm trying to figure out how I do that.
You guys
And it's
are
funny because
bugging that.
and you know what's funny when I'm trying to be respectful and show love to people, I get Rakim, you're whining, you're complaining. When Tariq Nasheed come putting his foot in motherfuckers' ass, then y'all xenophobic and look, it's the FBA. Y'all gotta pick a side, man. On the G, y'all gotta pick a side, bro.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you don't keep your house clean, you live in your house, you got nobody to blame but yourself. I, as a Haitian, I blame Haitian for having Dominican disrespecting them, and I have a whole Dominicana daughter, 6 month old, a whole Dominicana wife.
Oh man, you a self-hating
No,
Haitian, man. Check you out.
listen. You say
Check
you're
you
not
out, bro. You a
listening.
self-hating Haitian.
No, it's
Damn.
not self-hating. It's not self-hating. You
Why
don't
you couldn't
understand
get
what I
with a
said.
why you couldn't get with a Haitiana, bro? On the G, why you couldn't get with a Haitiana?
Oh
That's what
Lord,
they'll be
yeah,
saying. You
I'm
self-hating.
done,
No, I'm
complex.
fucking with.
I'll
No, I'm
drop down
fucking with you.
because
I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm fucking with you. Go
I'm trying
ahead.
to
Go
have a
ahead.
conversation, and I know you can have this conversation.
All
Unlike
right,
a
go
few
ahead.
other people,
Go
if you don't
ahead.
keep your house clean, whose fault that is? That's your fault. But other people can influence that. However, right? So I'm not gonna say it's only Haitians' fault. Motherfuckers are greedy. Bill Clinton, where did he go for his honeymoon? Haiti used to be the pearl of the Caribbean. The development and tourism you see in DR is new. And I even want to say that because then people go, we'll start a whole different conversation. I'm just saying though, them motherfuckers, my people, I fucking hold them accountable. If my kid be fucking up, if my kid, I invest money and I give my daughter everything she want, and she want to go over there in somebody's house to play with their video game and they smack her, my daughter deserve that shit. Because my daughter got everything she wants right here. So in light of holding motherfuckers accountable, people are now changing the rhetoric. Because when the black conservatives were saying these things that I don't even hear immigrants be saying,
You
people
know,
had the more political.
let me
They're like,
just say this
oh,
real quick, not to interrupt you, bro, because I want to hear what you got to say. But you do know that it's white conservatives that pay black conservatives money to shit on their own people. That's the name of the game. That's been the
it's
name of the
grifting.
game
It's
since the
grifting. It's grifting.
50s and the
I
60s.
agree.
Yeah. You notice how black Republicans cater to the poor white people and white Democrats cater to the poor black people. So yeah,
It's grifting. And in light of this whole conversation, y'all was talking about Godfrey. Godfrey, that was some expert complex. That was some expert level grifting. Because you know what? Godfrey's a whole fucking Nigerian.
Godfrey,
The thing is,
but the thing is, Godfrey is a Nigerian that grew up in Black American ass Chicago, amongst Black Americans on
literally,
the west side of
if I
Chicago.
had no
He's
accent, I'd be trolling like Godfrey to get some of this money too.
bro. Godfrey grew up amongst us, right there. He didn't grow. It's no way you can't. I don't know how it is in New York or other place, but it's no way you can't. Like, we everywhere here. This like one big ass Harlem. We super deep here. So it's no way you can just be, oh, I'm just gonna do this to grift. No, he grew up right there amongst us. Just like if you will see, quote unquote, an Hispanic that imitates Black American culture, or other groups of people that imitate Black American culture, like a China man. They grew up right there amongst us. So no, I don't think he's pandering when it comes to that sense.
He was pandering. He was grifting. If I had no accent, because y'all can obviously my accent, you can hear that fucking Frenchy, Hispanic-y, hard Creole accent. You can hear that shit out of my mouth. But if I didn't have no accent, I'd be grifting too. My brother, here's the problem. Your definition of let's say tether is completely different from another person. Every time you talk to a person who's in, who identify with this ADOS shit or FBA shit, they all got a fucking definition. Oh, but no, you're not a tether. Oh no, that's not a tether. But it's like when they are monolithic, they're grouping immigrants and immigrant descent, people that were born here and of immigrant parents. They're grouping them in a monolithic group. They don't make any exception. And then when you are talking to somebody, they be like, oh, no, you're not a tether. And then it's like, what's the definition of a tether? Everybody got their own fucking definition of a tether. And what motherfuckers are doing is some losers are taking the opportunity. They're taking the opportunity to spew their venom against other blacks, against immigrant blacks. And let me tell you just one thing, my brother. Just one thing that y'all don't know. Because every time y'all like, oh, where you from? Where you from? Where are your parents from? That's when you don't have an accent like me, right? They be like, oh, where are your parents from? Where are your parents from? Niggas try to tie you to a fucking other nationality or country as if this is some sort of shame or whatever. But let me tell you something. When my father came here, because y'all really think it's like everybody's dream. It's like this is heaven. America's heaven. A lot of immigrants that came here, their goal were not to stay here forever, bro. Most immigrants that came here in years past, when my father was living in Haiti, I was a little boy, I remember it. A lot of people in that era, you know what their goal were? To come to the United States, save money, and go back home. But guess what? When you get the CIA, see, this conversation will be a lot more honest if FBA will be like, well, we're gonna tell the U.S. government to stop fucking these people's countries up so they can return. That'll be an honest conversation. Everybody's dream is not to stay here. There are some Dominicans, it's like they're gonna need to come here. Minus this fucking gang shit you got in Haiti. There are some people, they live way better in Haiti than they live here. There are Dominicans right now that live in Dominican Republic. They live way better in the Dominican Republic than Dominicans that live here in the United States. Matter of fact, some Dominicans that live here in the United States are suffering, working fucking 12-hour shift and shit like that. And then when I go to the beach, when my girl, when I'm in DR, I go to the beach, you see motherfuckers like, if it's a Monday, they're at the beach, Sunday, Tuesday, Saturday, they're at the beach. They have a good fucking life. America is not heaven like y'all think for everybody. And as of right now, there are many African Americans. They're trying to get the fuck out of here.
I agree. Bipolar Talk, see what's going on. I agree with what you're saying. No, that's why earlier I asked, why do so many people come here? Many people, they want to go back home, but first they want to get some money, build their pockets up, and then go back.
They should build up their country and stop being victims.
Stop
taking the easy way out. Stop taking the easy way out and try to build up, create opportunities there.
How is that? Hold on. How is that the easy? Why don't you have a job in Chicago?
I do.
Okay, no. Let me address this.
Motherfucker, I do. What you talking about?
Why do you drive?
Why the conversation?
Why are you driving? Hold on. Why are you driving outside of your city?
Because there's other things in jurisdictions that we have business with.
No, but don't go over there. Don't go over there. Not work within your city.
Nigga,
Don't go
I'm
outside
still
of
in my
the-
damn state. What this motherfucker talking
Nah,
about?
No,
you be going
complex.
to, you be going to Indiana.
What
Yeah,
you
this
talking
is
about?
not
You be
even.
going to
This is not
Iowa.
even.
Stop escaping your city.
Yeah. What the brother name? I forgot what's his name. Power. What's listen, brother. I'm sure you understand African American. You know and understand African American history. You know
Absolutely.
when blacks, you know blacks in the South, they were leaving the South, going up north. You can find, and you probably need to do a special on that. This is a perfect example. You can find blacks, the northerner blacks, the California blacks. They were scared of these Southerners because the Southerners were rough. And lately, for the last couple of weeks, I've been watching a few videos on these channels that highlights like drug dealers and things of that nature. You know, the people that are like the king of drug dealings, a heron back in New York, those blacks, the Frank Lucas, a few other people, those motherfuckers, they were like Southern people because Southern people were rougher. They were more roughnecks.
I mean, they was coming from poverty, bro. And
You
then
can
we didn't, we didn't,
find
we
you can find
didn't go
video of
across.
Northerner black
Wait, hold up.
saying
We
that
didn't
the
go
Southern
across
blacks
no.
are not
Wait, hold
civilized.
up, hold up, bro. Hold up. We didn't go across no water to get here. This was
It's the exact
all.
same
This was our
shit.
country. We came from one part of the country to another part of the country. So what are
It's
you
the
trying to
exact
say?
same shit.
We was still. No, it's not the same shit. What you talking about?
My brother,
We
the
American
distance for
citizens.
you to
What are you
move from
talking about?
Mississippi to California is further than fucking going down the street to Santo Domingo. I guess you don't know that the United States is much bigger. It's like a zillion times bigger than Dominican Republic. And then the distance for you to travel from Mississippi to go way to New York, that's a much further distance than going down the street to Dominican Republic. It's just the sea that separated us.
Wait, so is New York still the United States of America?
So there's a reason why they left the South.
Is New York still the United States of America?
No, it doesn't really matter. There's a reason why they
Mississippi the
left.
United States of America?
Yes, it still is that.
Okay then.
But my brother, there's a thing, and I think like
Do
as
they
somebody
speak a
that
different?
support,
Do they speak a different language in New York opposed to Mississippi?
it's the same language, but obviously
Okay
with
then.
different
Okay
accents,
then.
and they can tell
Okay
you, they
then.
can tell you're a Southerner by the way you
Okay then.
talk, and by the way
All
you
right.
do things. Now
I never
things are a
heard
little
of.
bit more.
I never
Things are a little
heard a
bit more
New Yorker
refined.
speaking. I never heard a New Yorker speaking New Yorker or Mississippian speaking Mississippian.
Or you
But
don't?
come on, man.
They speak the same? Nigga,
Yeah,
yo,
they speak the same.
nigga,
Just
nigga,
like
that's nigga, that's
Dominicans
almost
speak the same language as Mexicans.
that's
It's the
almost
same language. Y'all speak the same language.
So people from Mississippi speak the same as people from New York.
New York.
Yes, they speak the same language, sir.
You
Oh
ever,
my,
you ever heard
English.
somebody from
oh
Mississippi
my
like
god,
tell you last
yo,
year
English.
instead of last
English.
year?
English. If a New Yorker spoke to me, I can understand what they're saying. If a Mississippian spoke to me, I can understand what they're saying.
yo,
It's
you
all the
know,
same country.
how
So
how far is Mississippi from New York?
Shit, man. It's a long way.
Exactly. It take you a day.
Here's the thing. I forgot the brother name. I really want to shot his name, but I keep forgetting. Power or something like that. My brother.
No. My thing is Rakim.
No, I'm
Rakim,
fucking
yeah.
with y'all. Know I'm fucking with y'all.
No, Rakim. Come on, man.
I'm fucking with y'all.
See, it looks bad as somebody that support reparation for FBA because I can identify with them, and there are things that happen, which is a whole different conversation as far as the technicality of how you get that done. That's another hurdle, and I feel like niggas are wasting time on bullshit instead of focusing on reparation. But that's a whole different story. But
What do you mean? When you say niggas is wasting time, what niggas you talking about and what they wasting time on?
come on, bro. You know who we're talking about. We know the people we're talking about. The video just been playing.
You
The
talking
Tariq
about Tariq
Nasheed.
Nasheed?
Yeah, the Tariq
Nobody's worried
Nasheed.
about Tariq. Nobody's
And the
worried
people
about
that
Tariq
follow.
Nasheed.
My
Tariq
brother,
Nasheed
you
doesn't know
can't
anything
do
about
that.
politics. No. What I'm saying is that he doesn't know anything about politics to be involved. He's just leading people that are kind of like, you know, I don't know what the man is doing.
And
But I
that's
know
the
the real people.
problem. You can't even articulate it because he is leading people astray. I have tons of respect, and I don't know if because I'm being classist, you know, I actually went to school. I actually appreciate people that sit, fucking take classes, study hard to pass tests, and have some sort of credentials and things of that nature. I'm not saying credential is everything, right? Because my mother it doesn't have a more than a fucking high school but not even that, like probably like a lower than a fucking 8th grade education. But the kind of business moves my mom making when she go to China doing shit, my mom fucking knowing a phone number by, you know, not can remember a fucking phone number, my mom shipping multiple containers from China all the way to fucking Turks and Caicos. My college educated ass still didn't do that shit. Right?
Yeah, shout out to your moms, bro. Shout out
Yeah.
to
So
your moms. And shout out to your family on what they had to do to
yeah, so
get to the States.
education and degrees are not everything, you know, but I can appreciate Yvette Cornell. She put the real work to do the intellectual framework, and then a grifter like Tariq Nasheed. This shit pissed me off. A grifter, a former pimp, a fucking game guy. Tariq Nasheed is the original red pillars. One of the original red pillars. With all of this narrative that these new guys running around YouTube saying, Tariq Nasheed is the original grifter selling that shit. He even got books. He tried to be a rapper. The guy he got a beef with right now, Uncle Luke, he literally tried to be an Uncle Luke. He tried to do the same music and he failed. So you get a grifter like Tariq Nasheed, came along because he got the bombastic, you know, he got the bombastic feel, the you know, to draw the crowd, you know, he's provocative. He gets the crowd going. He stole Yvette Cornell's intellectual work, and he slaps a different name on it. And then now people are following this shit. They're going around saying FBA this, FBA that. But the real intellectual work, who did the work, people with like degrees, who studied this shit, who came with the master plan, you know, they're not following these people like Dr. Darity, Cindy Darity. He's a whole fucking a college professor. But they're following a grifter like Tariq Nasheed. And then one thing too, every time y'all say, oh, why don't y'all stay in y'all country? I think it doesn't look good. It's speaking of something. It's what I said in the super chat complex. Niggas are scared because other people are getting opportunities, access to the same resources. And this motherfucker that's coming from Ethiopia, this motherfucker that's coming from Somalia, this motherfucker that's coming from Zimbabwe, this motherfucker that's coming from DR, this motherfucker that's coming from Haiti, they are more hungry than the people
It's not
that have been
It's
here for
not that.
generations.
It's not that. It's not that, bro. It's not that. And that money that
My
y'all
brother, let
getting,
me
those
tell you something.
no,
Let me tell you something. My
hold on. Let me
kids,
tell you
my
something.
kids will not
Let
be
me
as
tell you
hungry as I
something, my
am.
brother. Let me tell you something, my brother. Hold on one second.
America, beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shot? Who wants to come back with us to America?
Shout out to Rakim for the song request. Go ahead.
Yeah, first off, those resources that you're getting, who tax dollars you think is paying for that?
I am an American citizen. I literally got scars on my body serving in the fucking military. Ain't nobody like niggas be acting like because your name is Sanchez, you don't pay taxes too. Niggas be acting like because
A
your name
lot
is
of motherfuckers
Marquise,
named
you don't pay
Sanchez don't pay
taxes too.
taxes, motherfucker. What you talking about? It's a lot of Sanchez's out here that ain't paying no damn taxes by the millions.
So all the Sanchez Venezuelanos are like the Sanchez whose parents been here 3 generations who born here. Unless you're trolling, my brother.
You say most of 3 generations. Where? In what
Yes.
states? You talking about like Texas or other places like that?
What?
Yeah, maybe. In California, maybe in
You
some
know how
cases
many?
in
You know how many
California.
wars Puerto Rican fought in? My
No, don't even start. Don't even
homeboy.
start with that shit. Wait, hold on. Pump your brakes. Pump your brakes for 1 second. Don't even start on that shit because we've been fighting in every motherfucking war since the inception of this country. So I don't even want to hear about whoever else came because we've been fighting here since before America was America. So you can take that shit
yeah.
and
Well, you
you
know
can take
what?
that
You
shit
know
and throw
what?
that in the garbage can.
You know what? I will back off from this because I
Isn't
as
that
a
by
Haitian,
isn't that
there
by
are many
default though?
people around Latin America thanking us for helping us fight for the freedom, and there's a lot of people. Even you go to Georgia, there is
And much
monument of a
respect,
Haitian.
and much
Well,
respect to Haiti. Much respect.
Listen.
Much respect
There's
to Haiti. Much
monument. There's
respect to Saint
monument.
Domain
There's
for fighting
monument.
and
There's
for doing
monument. Listen, there's
what they had
monument
to do. Much
in
respect.
Georgia. There's monument in Georgia of Haitian participating in the American Revolutionary Wars. Google Haitian Tuskegee Airmen. There were Tuskegee Haitian airmen that were from the Haitian Army. Yes, Google Haitian Tuskegee Airmen.
And it was a
Chicago is
Dominican.
founded by Haitian.
There was a Dominican.
There was
Okay,
Dominicans.
fighter. One Dominican. Out of that, like.
But you can't.
Come on,
Here's the thing. Here's the thing,
Ever since they've been here, they've been fighting.
bro. My
You have one
homeboy.
individual. That's not no fucking group, man. Y'all better. It's funny, man, because y'all be trying to cling to those. Y'all be trying to cling to those individuals and try to make them represent the whole group. And that's funny because y'all accuse black people of doing that, but you just did what you be accusing black Americans of doing.
You want to cling on. You want to cling on to what someone did 100 years ago, like you did it.
See, that's the thing. See, that's the thing, and that's the problem I have with my people. And he's right about that.
Wait,
Niggas keep reminiscing on the past.
Hold up, 1 second. Then why the fuck you flying that Dominican flag then?
Because
you didn't help build. You didn't help build the Dominican Republic. You didn't do anything over there.
I'm Dominican. Because I'm Dominican.
Motherfucker. What do you think I am?
Dominican, motherfucker. Because I'm Dominican, motherfucker.
What do you think I am? What do you think I am? I'm in my motherfucking land. So what are you talking about?
I was born here. This is my land too. Double nationality.
Complex. I do think in this conversation, right?
You know what kills me about? I'm gonna tell you something. You know what kills me about y'all? The most patriotic motherfuckers be the people that don't be in their motherfucking country.
You jealous because I'm double?
Y'all be the most patriotic motherfuckers that don't be there.
What was I born? Yeah, nigga. Yeah, but you hate America.
But here's the thing, though. I think this whole thing because somebody was born to a Dominican parents or Puerto Rican parents, Panamanian parents, and they got a little flag in their car. Like, there's a whole narrative for this shit, and I think that's kind of stupid because, there are Italians. Now, generations after generations, they don't do that. But you can see the more like third, fourth generation Italians, they got Italian flags. They're proud or whatnot. They're not throwing anybody's face and things of that nature. But ADOS FBA got a whole narrative because a motherfucker got a Puerto Rican flag. They got a fucking Dominican flag in their car and things of that nature. I think that's very stupid. I really think that's very stupid because at the end of the day, you have your own nationality, which is the United States. And I think, and I think as somebody I support the identity of ADOS FBA. Here's why I support it. I support it because Black people have been through a lot in this country. They have been stripped. They have been stripped of any connection they would have had to where they come from, even though niggas claim to be everything. Aboriginals, Indians. By the time we're done, before I die,
Man, you got me. You
niggas gonna
got me
be
right there.
Germans.
I ain't even gonna front. You got me right there, bro. Look. I can't speak for them niggas. The only thing I tell you, them niggas is slow. Okay, I know I'm of African. I know I'm of African heritage.
See, that's why I can have a conversation with you.
I can't speak for them. I can't speak for them. But you got me right there. I ain't even gonna front. You got me right there.
Rakim, I think before I die, I don't know where I'm gonna die. I think I will witness niggas claiming to be Germans. Like they be like, we're the original Germans. Niggas be Moors. Niggas be the Hebrews. I understand. You know why I understand? I think you know why I understand. I think you know why I understand more than anybody. And I think you guys need that identity, right? That identity is specific to your FBA, ADOS, whichever one you go by.
Well,
I welcome it.
Here's the thing you gotta understand, man. Just like anybody that's coming, I've been doing a little bit of trolling. My bad if y'all hear all of this motherfucking noise in the background. I'm heading towards downtown. I've been doing a little bit of trolling, but the thing is, a lot of people are just uneducated, bro. Most people are just uneducated. They didn't have no foundation, a structure at home, because I know what the fuck I am. I descend from African slave that was brought to the United States. And I'm not no fucking Aboriginal. I'm not no fucking Moor. Moors are Arabs, if you ask me. How the hell did fucking Islam even get to Northern Africa? It came from the fucking Middle East when the Moors went over there and conquered Northern Africa. Was it black people that was in their armies? Yeah, but I think Moors are mostly Arabs.
What's the thing when brothers? I forgot the dude that have the L in there. Is it the Moors that be claiming to be sovereign citizen? What are they? What are they? Are these the Moors?
Yep, Moors. Yep, American Moors. Yep.
The Moors, and they come up with names L something, and it's always some light skinned niggas, man. It's like for like I really identify with African Americans a lot, right? Because I think, because I came here when I was 13 years old, and thank God I had an AP history in high school, right? Having a good education is very vital. And I get the sense, I know, and I felt it, and I've dig deep in what happened in this land. There's some very nasty things that happen to African Americans, and I identify with them. I can see they need that, because black, just to be black or Negro, is a bit flat, right? It's a bit. I'll say that it's a bit flat or whatnot. But at the end of the day, you are a black American, and I think niggas get bothered when they see this Nigerian who's American, who's partake in African American culture, but also that Nigerian be like, oh man, my mom is cooking some fufu tonight. Oh man, you want to act black, African American, and then you want to act black. You be eating fufu, like nigga, what?
Well, listen, here's the thing, bro. A lot of people don't know the fucking difference between race and nationality. Nigerians are black people. Like I told you, bro, some people on here are slow. People, they ain't read a book since they was in fucking 6th grade or 7th grade. So I don't really trip on that. But if we're gonna tell the story, we got to tell it all the way. You got people that come here, because I've ran into people that was Yoruba, and I've ran into people that was Igbo, that for some reason they think they the fucking cream of the crop, or they better than black Americans.
Do they tell you that, or you just sense, or will I say like me, because let's be honest, right? Again, I say I can really identify with black Americans, right? And I grew up with y'all. You know how you like, man, I can smell, because I be saying that shit, right? I be all hyperbolic about racism sometimes. Man, I can smell the racism from this cracker right here. Is it that you can smell the arrogance from the Nigerian, or do they state it? Do they articulate it?
Well, some of them say little slick shit that you gotta check, bro. Like, that's all. Like, they say little slick shit that you gotta check. Or the problem with a lot of people, they think their culture is like what makes them. I don't know what motherfuckers be thinking with the whole culture.
Rakim. Literally, complex. Are you following this conversation? You see what just happened? Last night, I'm having a conversation with another brother. There's this hyperbolic be like, oh yeah, the Africans, the Caribbeans, they be thinking they better than us, they be talking shit about us, they think we lazy. And I asked the brother, how many immigrants have told you that you're lazy? He couldn't say how many. He's never had that happen to him. Niggas
No,
just be
well, I'm gonna
saying
tell you.
shit.
I'm gonna
Niggas
tell
just
you.
be
I'm
claiming
gonna tell
shit.
you. I'm not just saying shit. You should know me well enough to know I don't just get up here and say shit. I've ran into multiple Ghanaians and multiple Nigerians who didn't understand Black American culture, talking where I had to literally break shit down to them. And I did it in a respectful way because I could have chewed their ass up, but I did it in a respectful way because I got respect for other African cultures. I've read about these cultures. But when you come here and you saying, oh, this person is lazy or this, like, I can't remember. You had a fucking...
Has any Africans or immigrants call you lazy?
Not me
And, no, I
directly
mean, you can be
lazy. They're trying to
lazy with
call
it.
my people.
And let me. I'm sorry. You can be honest with it. And look, as an immigrant, I'll be honest with you, right? From the conversation I've heard from my parents, I think what a lot of my African American brothers don't understand is that the parents, when they move here, the parents are different than the kids, right? And I don't know why people don't understand this. It's just like your grandmother. Your grandmother, maybe she's from Mississippi or somewhere like that. She's different from even your fucking mother, right? So from generation to generations, people are a lot more open minded. They're a lot more understanding, right? As an immigrant, I'll be honest with you, right? Yeah, I've heard some not so great and somewhat negative things, even from amongst my people of African Americans. I'll be honest. But I'm asking you directly, have anybody ever called you, any Africans, any Haitians or Dominicans ever call you lazy? But it never happened to you. But you claiming they be calling people
No, they
lazy.
listen, man. You're not listening too well. I said, well, first off, ain't nobody gonna call you lazy to your face. They may say it under their breath or may speak to somebody else in their language and say some shit, but they're not gonna say that to your face. But I have heard people say things about my culture or why African Americans this or do this. I even had a Ghanaian person ask me, why do we walk like this, and why like imitating our walk like I was fucking floored. But like but yeah, I've had like people just say nobody's gonna be blatantly disrespectful or say it to your face, but I had people say little like slick shit about, oh, why is this in this way or that way, or why do you guys do that? I had to educate them. I don't know how well it did, but I definitely had to, in some cases, put some people in their place. In other cases, just
Yeah,
educate them and
man.
tell them, certain shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this because I do need to take my ass to sleep, man. I can't have another late night again. I got lots of documents to get to at work. But here's the thing, my brother. I think people are looking at the immigrants or tethers, whichever name y'all got for us, because I don't know which is which, and then everybody got their own definition of what's a tether. If you follow the conversation
Tether is fine. You just go by. We can just go with
with
tether.
the and here's the thing, and then people are now, because Uncle Luke is trying to hold Tariq Nasheed feet to fire regarding to what he said, and then because I've heard people literally said those exact same things about Malcolm X and Minister Farrakhan, right? But I guess they can't really hold on to that tether word for them. Then they're like, no, 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 they're not tethered because they're down with us. So everybody got their own fucking definition of a tether and immigrants and things of that nature. Here's the thing. I appreciate and respect people who have this conversation, at least, even if that's a pseudo educated level, with much nuance, because this conversation is much nuance. But when y'all be like, y'all just be bunching all the immigrants and all the Africans and all the Caribbeans in one box and be like, oh, they like this, oh, they against all
Man, you
reparations.
better get out of here with that shit. Y'all do the same shit to us, man. Y'all
Who
do
No,
the
who
same
my
who
shit
brother,
to
who
us.
my
who
brother,
does
my
the same
brother.
thing to you?
Earlier, I just
Who
said,
hurt you? Who
I've
hurt you,
said,
yo? Who victimized you, yo?
no, hold on a second. The trollo, so I can land.
He been doing it
listen,
all night. What you
listen,
mean?
right here. Look, I'm not denying that there are not some immigrants that say that, but that percentage is really low. Motherfuckers just be minding their business, and motherfuckers, it be like, oh, oh, they think this about us, they think that about us. There is, and I never thought, as somebody I'm Pan Africanist and black, and I love who I look, and no shit against anybody that's something else, or refer to themselves something else. But here's the thing. I think I'm getting to the point with this FBA against immigrants, against black foreigners. I think I'm getting to the point where y'all making me slightly understand how some, and I know this is probably gonna set you off. I said how some whites may feel about black Americans. Because because one thing I'll hear is that people be telling you like, man, white people, we're just minding our business. We're not thinking about y'all. Right? Man, this African or this Haitian or Dominican, like they're somewhere working, trying to pay their bill, trying to raise their kids. They're not even thinking about y'all. But y'all be like, oh yeah, they think they're better than us. So there's this complex of inferiority that's there. There is this elephant in the room, right? And I give y'all much grace. And off top, I'm forgiving y'all. How Jesus was on the cross. He said, Father, forgive them, for they know what they do. Look, I'm forgiving y'all because I know y'all been through much, and a lot of it is pain, right? A lot of it is pain. I can understand, right? When you look at, and I'll be honest, when you look at Barack Obama, right? He's not like the FBA black, right? He was elevated. He was the president. And then now they're giving you Kamala Harris. So I myself, who's an immigrant, trust me, bro, I feel you. It's always these fucking immigrants being elevated, or tethers, or whichever y'all want to call them, right? So I feel from where y'all coming from. It doesn't look good, but you guys got to slow down with the generalization. Because it's not good. It's giving jealousy. It's giving inferiority complex.
No, it's no jealousy there, bro. It's no reason for us to be jealous of anybody.
So
We
so
just
so you
don't like.
think
Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. I'll let you speak. Um, it's really just like when it comes down, if our resources are being like stripped away from us and they're being used with other groups, and those groups are shitting on us. That's really what it comes down to. But it's no jealousy or anything like that. Especially, why do we have to be jealous of anybody? Now, I'm not talking about those big. I love being Black American. I love being who I am. I don't know about those other guys, but you can side with them white folks if you want. If you say that you see how they feel. I hope you see how they feel when it comes to when they be calling Haiti a shithole country and all of this other shit. Because if they don't like Black Americans, you best believe they ain't gonna like no Haitians. So I don't know what to tell you on that one, brother. The only thing I can say is just stand on your 10 and look and stay on your square. And you'll be all right. But
So 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 let me ask you. You probably know, because like me, I have some brothers that I went to school with. There's a few, I think probably two or three that went to Harvard from my school, because like I went to a school. It was a public school, but it wasn't a magnet school. But it was like you had to literally, your wife would be pregnant. You'll have to put your kids on a waiting list, and maybe they might get lucky to get in that school through elementary or through high school. Like the standard was really high for that school. Now it doesn't fall off in Fort Lauderdale. Nova High School. You guys probably have heard of Nova Southeastern University. I went to Nova High School. Back then, Nova High School was really, really highly regarded, right? Um, I'm saying this to say that, right? Don't you know, you in your life, or haven't you heard, you'll have like, MBAs that grew up in the hood, but they work hard at school. They did good. I don't know. Maybe they went to Morehouse Law School. Maybe they went to, NYU Medical School, right? And then sometimes they come back to the hood, slide through, slide to the barbecue, come pick up a plate or whatnot. Tell me, my brother, those FBAs, when those other FBAs that see them that they grew up with, they're not as successful as those doctors and those lawyers. Isn't there such a thing in the community where we call them sellouts and we're like, oh yeah, man, that nigga, man, he a doctor, he think he better than us? Does not such a thing exist?
I'm not saying it don't exist. Only thing I can say is that most of the people that I seen, like if they was becoming doctors and lawyers, there was a lot of niggas in the hood that congratulated them, man. For instance, I know niggas that could have geared into the wrong direction that was kept out of going into that wrong direction just because they had a talent, or to keep, nah, this ain't for you. Your heart ain't in this, bro. You ain't built for this
Some
to get out
people,
the
but
street.
aren't there a few people that they have contempt for that guy who's successful, man, that nigga, man, or if it's a group of girls, right?
And you know what?
That girl who's
Wasn't
a
it?
nurse, hold on a second, that girl who's a nurse practitioner, right? She makes good money, she got a couple of houses, and she slide through the hood, and she used to be chilling with Keisha, Jaquanda, and them from high school, and they're like, man, that bitch thinks she better than us. That bitch over there, she thinks she better than. Aren't there some niggas that's like that?
Didn't Black Americans popularize the term hater? Then we come up with the term hater or player hater?
Yeah, but we're not talking about the term. But I'm just trying
I'm
to
just
show you.
saying, if we came up with that term, it's obvious that we address those people. If it's a motherfucker that's hating like that, they gonna get addressed and they gonna get called out.
Well, that's what I'm trying to point out to you, right? And I don't know if Complex ever, hang out in the red pill space. Even if you don't hang out in the red pill spaces, I'm sure you've come across certain videos and things of that nature. The entire red pill space, I'm talking about black manosphere red pill space, black red pill spaces. It's all based on these fucking stereotypes of the Pookie this, Pookie that, blah 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 blah, and they always got this fucking stereotype for Pookie. Oh, Pookie say, Pookie be saying, we speaking proper English. He not like us, shit like that. Blah, blah.
Right, and that's FBA on FBA violence.
That's on FBA beef.
Yeah, that's not us. That's not us.
That's FBA on FBA. But now, motherfuckers
we don't even talk
to.
We don't. Most of the times in black spaces, we don't even talk about immigrants. We don't talk about.
Y'all don't belittle each other.
We talk we talk to each other, motherfucker. We don't. You be over there. Do we be talking about Dominicans? Do we talk about Dominicans? Do we talk about a lot of people?
Do y'all belittle each other?
Yes. We talk like any other group. Like you have people that don't like each other. You got people, huh?
All right then.
That's why the point I'm trying to drive home is there's this sort of somewhat classist, but I'd say it's a pseudo classist fucking war, a beef and contempt, like as far as like these subspaces of the multiverse, right? Of the metaverse, right? The black manosphere and these red pill spaces, even in politics, the black conservative, they got this stereotype. Right? They got this stereotype. I'm the successful, law-abiding black citizen. I went to school. I got my MBA. I'm the such and such director at a company. Man, I grew up with a bunch of brothers in the hood that could have done the exact same things like me. This shit, you hear this shit all the time, but now you guys are co-opting it, and you guys are putting the immigrant face on it, and that's all y'all doing. And it wouldn't be that bad if it wasn't from a generalistic standpoint.
That's not accurate at all. That's not accurate at all. Your problem is with Tariq Nasheed. That's who your problem is with.
But
most African Americans don't.
Is pretty ignorant, bro.
But you know what's funny? You know what's funny? I gotta say this, right? Everybody tells us to get over our problems, and a lot of people be regurgitating white racist
White
rhetoric,
supremacist
right?
rhetoric. Yeah, nigga, I knew what you were
God
gonna say.
damn.
Before you said that, I knew what you were gonna say.
But the funny thing is, right? Everybody tell us, oh, you know, y'all need to, you know, oh, y'all cry and complain, but yet y'all crying and complaining about one nigga, one dude,
Who is?
Tariq Nasheed,
Who is?
one guy.
But the thing is, what
Who
you
is?
not see.
Oh, Tariq Nasheed being this, Tariq Nasheed is xenophobia.
And the indictment, you think the average person knows who Tariq Nasheed is?
But
I
complex,
don't,
complex.
no. Oh, we talking about the internet, jackass.
Hold on,
Nigga,
Rakim.
you talking about my channel, jackass, nigga? Because I'm showing
No,
you the.
no, I'm
showing
not.
the
Yeah,
hypocrisy.
I think
I'm not talking.
I'm showing you the
he's speaking in
hypocrisy.
No,
general. He's
I'm
speaking in
not talking.
general, internet
I'm
wise.
not talking about. I'm not talking about your fucking channel, asshole. Listen,
Tariq Nasheed. Listen, Tariq Nasheed regurgitates. He's a black man who regurgitates white supremacy talking points. He's being xenophobic.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
Got him.
Rakim, complex. Do you remember what happened to
I'm
Alex
talking. I'm
Jones?
talking in general. I'm talking in general because
Let me show you. Let me
you
show you
not the.
something. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Listen, do you remember what happened to Alex Jones?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember.
I remember what
Yeah,
happened. Alex Jones with that court case.
yeah.
He got fucked up.
In Connecticut, yep.
My brother. Tariq Nasheed are online saying things, and you know what happened when there's a mass shooting. Oh, I probably shouldn't be saying
Oh no, you ain't
mass
gonna put that on us, bro. You
No,
ain't gonna put that on.
no.
You ain't
Hold
gonna put
on. You're
that on us,
assuming.
bro.
You're
You ain't.
assuming. Hold on. You see, you
You
don't
ain't
see where
about
I'm
to.
going.
He want to be a
Yeah, I
victim
was
so
just.
bad.
No. Man,
Here's where I'm going
this
with this.
motherfucker.
Yeah. You're being dismissive. You're being dismissive of Tariq Nasheed's influence. But you know what happened when some bullshit go down? Somebody do something very stupid and dangerous, and it's a big tragedy in the country, right? You know, somebody run up in a school or somebody go to a mall. They're like, "Oh, the girls are not talking to me. You know, I can't get a girlfriend." There have been several fucking loser ass red pillars, and you can comfortably say somebody.
No, bro.
Yeah.
Ooh, bro. Man. We don't even have a fucking reputation of doing that. When you think of motherfuckers that's mass deleters and mass, who do you think of? Oh, wait. Those jolly old white people that you said you'd rather live around, right? They the motherfuckers you gonna have to worry about running up in there with them AR-15s and them AKs and all of
What
that
about
other shit.
in Chicago? What about in Chicago and Philly?
That's fucking beef. That's beef in
What
the
about
streets.
Baltimore? Where
Is that race related? Is that race related? Is
Does
that
it
race
matter?
related?
Does it matter when you're in the hospital
Yes, it does.
when you're in a hospital with a slug in you? Do you think you care why you're there, nigga? You're there because you got hit.
But complex.
Yeah, I probably got hit. I probably got hit because I didn't hit a motherfucker or I didn't say something crazy to the motherfucker, and
because you're
it's
in a
back and
gang.
forth after that.
Or because you're in a gang. Or
What
because
about
you're
all them little
affiliated
girls?
with.
No, it's not
What about
just
all them little
gangs
girls?
because Philly don't have no gangs.
Mass shootings happen more often by black people in Philly, Baltimore, St. Louis, Chicago than a white person doing it. It happens more often from a black person.
But listen though, the mass shooting.
Wait. Hold on 1 second. Is that race related? When was the last time you
Why
heard a
does that
nigga say?
matter? Crime is crime. Does it matter?
It matters. It matters, motherfucker. Let me.
It doesn't matter, motherfucker.
Oh my god, man! Can I just?
Well, you think they're gonna give you?
When was
They're
the
gonna give you
last
less
time?
time?
When was the last time you've heard of a nigga named Deshaun Jackson writing a manifesto and plotting a mass deletion on people based off of their race?
And say
Why does that matter?
as far as the motive, it doesn't. It could be any motive. This is why I said there was a red pillar, and I think it happens. I think didn't it happen in Chicago? Not. It happens
It
at
was
a
black.
mall.
It was a black dude in the DMV.
Yeah.
In the DMV, everybody, he was like a nurse or a doctor, and he deleted his ex wife.
That was personal. That was not race based.
That's a bit personal. But I'm just saying though,
Man, y'all full of shit, man.
No,
Y'all full of shit.
I'm not saying what he's saying. Hold on, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, sometimes people have beef with their mama
Because guess
or
what?
whatever,
You know
and
what's
they do
crazy?
dumb shit.
Because you know what's crazy? I bet you if somebody of Haitian descent or African American descent wrote a manifesto and said that they was going to do something and carry it out against people in Dykeman, Fighter would not let you forget. It'll be about 3 or 4 fucking live streams coming behind that.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you.
I mean,
that's
people
the
do dumb
difference.
shit. People can
That's
do
the
dumb shit for
difference.
any reason, and I think the like you're right. You know, most mass shooting, it's not typical, but lately it's been kind of. No, I wasn't lately, but like more in the more recent times, it's been kind of strange. You find people that are of the red pill, the incel, angry with women, and people that have problem with women and things of that nature. They do dumb shit. Here's the point I'm trying to drive home, right?
Name me some red pillars that then did this. That you
I know at least
advocate.
there's at
Name
least
me some
one that
Farik
did it at a
Machine
mall.
followers that then did this.
There was one that did it at a mall, and he even had, I think he had a manifesto. He was mentioning just Pearly thing in the manifesto and stuff like that. I mean, there's been one or two. There's been one or two, but here's what I'm trying to say, right? You remember what happened to Alex Jones? He got sued. Shit went to court. He got fined a bunch of money. Then he went bankrupt. Fucked his life up. People are following Tariq Nasheed. They're saying shit. They're
So
claiming shit.
I don't feel like it's a bad to call you a tether fighter. I don't feel like it's bad to call you a tether, and we still cool. And this brother above me is a tether. I can tell in his accent, and his dialect.
So hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me finish with this. And I think
So, all right, and you a niglet, and we cool.
yeah, fighter. Don't entertain
That's
that
fine.
shit.
That is fine for us to use those terminologies. Whether it's dissing or endearing, I mean nothing by calling you a tether. I'm still cool with you.
My people picked sugar cane, and you picked cotton.
Cotton and maybe tobacco. You know what I mean?
Tobacco.
Yeah. So let me say this in all serious note though. The partnership are influencing people. And people have been sued. People have been sued because some kid did some dumb shit and they were listening and they have a record that from investigation they can tell how they got influenced from the rhetoric that I hear online and the venom that I hear coming from some people. I won't be surprised because the thing is, people are saying that, oh, you're stealing opportunity, blah, blah, blah. I can see a motherfucker who's looking at some Nigerian whose father is probably some oil tycoon in Nigeria, and then his father sent him to America to come study, to come get his PhD. As you know, when I used to live in Arizona, you got these fucking Chinese kids at University of Arizona. Their parents sent him here to go to school. Them motherfuckers are driving Lamborghinis and shit. So I can see, I can see an
Okay,
FBA.
wait.
Hold on. Let me land. I can see an FBA who's looking at some Nigerian kid whose parent is like Davido, you know, the singer, a rapper or singer, whatever. His dad is rich. And this motherfucker's like, man, look at me in the hood, man. I've been listening to the Nasheed. This Nigerian stealing opportunity. How does he have a Lamborghini?
Bro.
I don't have a Lamborghini. How does he have a Lamborghini? I don't have a Lamborghini.
Have you been in the hood?
I'm gonna off this motherfucker.
Okay, so first of all,
that doesn't happen in the fucking hood, bro.
Bro, a lot of African Americans already have money. Y'all coming here with
right. Thank you.
I understand, man. Like, look, no one, y'all are actually worried about us not accepting y'all. The thing about it is, y'all leave y'all culture to join into another culture. I think that's what the term tether comes into, because y'all try to. While your whole premise, your whole argument is arguing against black people against their acceptance of you.
No, it's not acceptance.
No, no, no,
Nobody.
it's not
Trust
that.
me.
Let,
Trust me.
let me.
Niggas definitely, and I'm gonna go on this note. If people will laugh at you, Dominicans and Puerto Ricans are laughing in the chat. It's like, no, nigga, that's the last thing we want. Hell no. And
Bro,
I say that with
let
love.
me
I
tell
say
you.
that with
Look,
love.
look.
Niggas,
If
niggas
they
ain't trying to be.
listen,
Niggas ain't trying to be like.
wait.
Niggas ain't trying
Let
to
me
be
say
African
something.
American. Trust
Let
me.
me say
No.
something. Let me say. Trust me, bro. We wouldn't want you to be. I mean, shit. From R&B to fucking blues to rock to hip hop, the way we dress, the way we cut our hair, the way we talk, we don't.
Man,
Trust me, it ain't
niggas
you.
love
It
their
ain't you.
bachata. Niggas love their salsa.
It ain't you.
Niggas love their merengue. What? Niggas love their compa. Niggas
It
love
ain't.
their
Hey,
food.
listen.
Niggas love
You
their
know
jerk
what's funny?
chicken.
You know what's
Like,
funny?
nigga, man,
If
I'm
they
out of here, man.
listen, if they laughing at us, best believe they laughing at
You
you. You
allow
the Haitian guy, so
immigrants.
you need to really
Yo,
don't think that they your
allow
friends now. You really need to pump your brakes on that one.
but an American would shut you down.
But
You a real
but
loud immigrant, but an American would shut your ass down straight up.
and not just that, it ain't even got nothing to do with trying to be accepted by anybody's culture. It's just like this. Don't come over here shitting on these people because you think it's gonna get you validation being
And they
an
will sit.
immigrant or
They will sit your ass
hard
down.
working. Because if I was to go over to Haiti saying some of the shit that y'all say coming over here, I wouldn't be leaving Haiti. It's just
Exactly.
that simple. You know what's funny, man? People be so dishonest, bro. Y'all like so many people talk so much shit, and then when we check it, then y'all gaslight us and trying to say, oh, we just I don't understand why they got this problem, or why they got a problem with us, bro. Y'all be on some bullshit thinking your culture and your nationality make you better
Let
than the
me ask you a
people that
quick
you hear.
question. Are there more
That's
Mexicans? Are there more Mexicans than all blacks, including ADOS and immigrants, every Caribbean? Are there more Mexicans in the United States than
yeah. Now
now?
yes.
Okay, I'm
Yes,
gonna
now
say,
yes.
yeah, nigga, I dare you. I pay you do something. They're kicking your ass in California, slapping you in the back of the
Listen,
head in
man,
California.
ain't
What do you
nobody scared of no motherfucking Mexicans in California,
exactly?
bro.
But
Stop.
you'd rather be a crab in the bucket with your brother that look like you.
No, that's
Because
not true at
this
all.
this
Listen,
Somalian brother who's
You
coming
don't know
from
this. You
Somali,
allow
he's
loud
hungry.
talking, but you're not listening. But you got to keep talking. Keep talking.
listen. Let me explain something to you, bro. Quit trying to make it seem like that everybody's coming in here that have this unification with Black Americans when most people are putting their fucking culture first. So let's be honest about that. And I'm not knocking nobody, trying to make a living and trying to do. The only thing I'm saying is that I don't look at other Black people much different outside of their culture, because I feel like we all of African origin.
But
We
I
should
thought
be,
y'all
but
say we are imitating y'all, we're stealing, we're cosplaying y'all. Do you want us to stay
bro,
to kind of stay within our
everybody.
culture or not? I don't get it.
What you saying? No, bro. Everybody emulates Black Americans. We not gonna play
Exactly.
dumb
Not
about that.
just you. Not
Like
just you. Not just you, son.
let's not just play dumb. Let's not play dumb with that, bro.
Not,
Our
not,
like
not that you
so,
Africans coming over here faking, making these Air Force Ones that y'all didn't get that culture from in Africa. So it's not just you, son. It's a world thing. The Japanese got breakdancing inside the Olympics. So it's not just you as an African doing it.
Speaking of breakdancing, here's something that again, I know you just got. I don't know if you were listening. I support reparation, and I do think a lot of time that's spent having these conversations, like you guys' leader Turk Nasheed, he's distracting y'all from the lady who created the intellectual work for y'all could focus more time on reparation than these little ass bullshit. But here's some crazy shit that I heard the other day. Turk and shit was talking about that breakdancing shit you're talking about. Oh, breakdancing, da. We need to gatekeep this, that, and the third. Gatekeep this, that, and the third. Okay. Do we all want to gatekeep? If we want to gatekeep, then the white people can gatekeep basketball because there's plenty good European players.
Got them, and they
Do you
invented
want to gatekeep?
it. And they
Let's
invented it.
gatekeep. Let's
And they
gatekeep.
invented it.
Because niggas didn't invent basketball. Dr. Smith invented basketball. A white cracker.
In Canada, Canadian.
But you know, if you notice,
let's get keep my nigga. Keep your hip hop, and white people gonna keep their football. You can play football. You cannot play basketball.
Soccer. I don't put no damn soccer, but check this right. They can do that, right? If
you know how stupid that shit sound?
No. And so what black people are asking for is a segregation from other black people. Like, look, do all the Chinese, do all Asians call themselves all Asians? Then you have the Chinese, you have the Japanese, you have the people that are from the Filipinos.
They're Asians, bro. They're all Asians. They're all Asians.
They
and then it's just like Latinos, right? They all Latino, but then they be like, oh yeah. Estoy de Puerto Rico, estoy de Dominican Republic, estoy the Cuba, everybody, but they're all Latino. They be like, I'm from Cuba, I'm from Puerto Rico, I'm from Dominican Republic, but they're all Latinos.
They separated though. And we want to separate from y'all. We don't want to be with Africans. We don't want to be with Dominicans.
What should we separate it as if we're not?
We want to keep that separation.
What are you talking about? Nigga,
we as fundamental Black Americans, we want to keep a separation away from Africans, Dominicans.
Who's your leader?
Mexicans, and all them other niggas.
Who's your leader?
No, can we be cool with y'all? Sure. But
Who's your leader?
But there's a difference. We can be cool, but we're different. We're not.
Who's your leader?
Right?
What's the separation look like? And I don't think you mean separation. Let me help you. I think you mean delineation. That's the word that they use.
Actually, I mean a pure separation, like a true separation.
You mean delineation?
The culture, religion, everything. Just a true separation.
Religion?
Still interact with each other. No
religion.
Everybody got their own fucking. Even within ADOS culture, everybody got their own fucking thing. Everybody got their own. Some are Muslim, some are Christian, some are what?
They all Abrahamic faiths. Y'all on some other shit. Y'all do voodoo or something. I don't know what y'all do.
All Abrahamic faith.
We want to stay within our Abrahamic faiths, within Christianity, even the Muslims, even with the Jews.
Who said you couldn't?
Voodoo.
But we are not trying to become Africans. We don't want Africans to be black.
Who's asking you to become African?
A nigga from Africa. And then we don't want Jamaicans to be black. We don't want niggas from Trinidad. We don't want none of y'all.
Okay, what do you want them to be?
What they are.
They are that. See, it's complex.
No, but hold on. I gotta say this, Pastor. Isn't your kid half Mexican?
Yeah.
Niggas love fucking Latinos. Why don't you stay with your pit bull FBAs?
Because I'm black.
Why don't you procreate with your pit bull FBAs?
Hey, let me tell you something. His dad is black, so he will always be black. So that don't matter. He ain't. That's
no. Procreate with Keisha, nigga.
No, nigga. Like, let me tell you something. Don't
see.
You
see. These FBA niggas love. They love that not Latina soft hair. They love that Latina curly hair. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. My baby mama's like that too. I love that shit too. I love that shit too.
Why would you bring up my child's ethnicity in this argument about this FBA shit? Why would you do that?
It's all in that shit.
No. I am. I'm owning it, of course, but why would you do it though, fighter?
Wait,
that's what I do to all of us.
Wait, what do you mean? What? Because I didn't disrespect your child. I just said
you just going by their logic.
Yeah. You made it with someone outside of your ethnicity.
What didn't you have a kid with Keisha who's an FBA?
I'm still FBA, even if my child still is a fundamental Black American Mexican. His mama.
As soon as these FBA niggas get some money and they got some resources, man, they go and get them a Latino. They love that shit. The FBA this, FBA that, FBA. We're the superior blacks. You know, we did this, we did that. Nigga, procreate with Keisha, dog. Get your Keisha, bro.
You a hater.
Love your Keisha, dog.
You a hater.
Why don't you love your Keisha? Nigga, I see what you doing, nigga.
That ain't got nothing to do with FBA. That ain't got nothing to do with FBA. Well, I am FBA, even if my he's still FBA Mexican. His mama's still from America. Shit, it is what it is. right? He's still from
Yeah,
here.
then they love Latino pussy, man. They love Latino pussy. They love what those Dominicans, they do this, they do that, they do that. But they love they love Maria. They love Maria. You see these niggas? Just like Tariq. Guess what? Tariq got a whole half-breed woman. He didn't get him a Keisha. He got a whole mulata.
Mm-hmm.
A whole mulata.
A Creole
You
baby.
cannot take these niggas serious, man. And the only reason I do this for fun's sake, with this conversation, but I don't take it serious. And as I said earlier, I forgive y'all because y'all don't know what y'all doing. I forgive y'all off top.
Nah, real talk, man. Like, all we saying is that there does need to be a delineation of saying, okay, we FBA, right? Or y'all Dominican, right? Because look, yo, we are what we are, y'all are who y'all are, and that just is what it is. Why does that have to be a problem?
Who said there was a problem?
I see y'all are mad because when y'all wear y'all Jordans and shit and your little Nike hoodies and shit, y'all not really FBA. Y'all want to be FBA.
What?
Yeah. Y'all want to be FBA. It's y'all. It's
Stop wearing Ralph Lauren. That's a white man.
Let me tell you something, yo. Ralph Lauren's still an American, nigga. We are
He's
American.
a white man.
These niggas, man. Listen, man. I do think there are some rhetoric. Again, I welcome the identity because I feel like my people, and what I mean my people, I mean my brother, my FBA brothers, right? Because I call y'all my brother, y'all my brothers and sisters. I do think y'all need, when it comes to us, maybe and I know some people may not even agree with me. That agree on other things, other immigrants and tethers like me, they may not agree. But I do think there's a need for identity, and if you don't see that, that's because you don't understand the pain. You know why I'm saying this? I, as a Haitian, even a Dominican and whatnot, and I guess some are, they're mixed, but they'll be like, oh yeah, we got some cultures from Africa where there's the drum, the bachata, you can see it through it, the salsa and things of that nature. But as a Haitian, like, we eat fufu like Africans and shit. You know what I'm saying? We when we're calling our kids, we add the O's like Nigerians do. Complex. So if you ever watch a Nigerian movie, you know what I'm talking about. We suck our teeth like them Africans do. So I can see the resemblance. But the thing is, they strip African Americans of all of that shit. So you've got to feel, if you're compassionate, you understand African American history, you understand American history, you have to be compassionate and not to feel sorry, but you have to be compassionate and feel some kind of empathy for them because the white man did them dirty. Have you ever gone on Google and Google lynching pictures? Motherfuckers will, like, after church, they will gather all around together to watch a black man get burnt, and they bring their little kids and watch that shit. Right? So African Americans have been through a lot here. They strip everything that they, left Africa with. So there's a need for identity. I understand. But the stupid rhetoric, like, they be like, what's his name? The guy with the drink champ. We know what's his name? What's the drink champ? The drink champ show. Nori. They be like, oh, Nori is, Nori's a Panamanian. He need to be discussing Latino culture, Fat Joe. Why doesn't he do salsa? Like, that shit is dumb as fuck.
Yeah. I don't do none of that, bro. The only thing I would say, like, I'm not even, because, like, we black, man. That's a race. But the only thing I would say is that for the people of different cultures, just don't come. Because, hey, bro, a couple years ago, I remember when everybody was going at Black Americans next. White people, uh, other Africans, Caribbeans. It was just like a bash Black American party, like, all through this motherfucker. And everybody wanted to say how black they wasn't and all of this other shit, or how Black American they wasn't and all of this other shit. Now I see Tariq Nasheed then getting a little more notoriety with shit, or the pendulum is starting to switch a
No,
little
no,
bit now.
it's showing the hypocrisy.
What you
That
mean?
black people hate too, nigga. That's what I'm showing.
No, it's showing that black people hate when motherfuckers hate on them. What the fuck
No,
is you
no,
saying,
no,
bro?
no,
Yeah,
no,
they
Like,
can,
no,
hold on,
yeah, what they
let me
saying?
address
Like,
this.
wait, hold on, 1 second. What do you expect if you go around shitting on black Americans? Because black Americans been the most accepting out of any fucking group in this country.
That's false.
Oh, that's false. Then why you
Yo,
wouldn't even feel
yo,
comfortable being around black Americans like that? Like,
who created Haitian body order? Who created that?
over there on the
Damn,
East Coast,
that brother,
over there on the East Coast.
complex cooking.
You talking? I'm not
But
talking about
let's not
that.
relive
Wait,
that though. Let's not relive that though.
wait. Hold on. Okay, roasting and different shit like that. I don't agree with that. But most of the time, y'all can go. Black Americans ain't telling y'all can't go wherever. Like when y'all can't go to different areas and y'all
You
can't
can't
go over.
because you
Like,
can't
come on, man.
because you can't. You can't. Who the fuck are you? The police, nigga? The fucking soldier, nigga? Who are you? FBI, nigga? SWAT? You can't tell people what to do in the street, nigga.
What I'm saying is,
here's
wait.
the thing.
First and foremost, what I'm saying. How many?
I wish a black man tell me what to do. I'm gonna knock his head off. How you gonna tell me what to do?
And he'll put
Yeah,
something
hold
through
on a
yours,
I'm
boy.
gonna
second.
knock
What
his
you
head
talking
off.
about?
What he gonna do if I knock his head off? What he gonna do if I knock
Let me
his head off?
address.
But
Let me
thing.
address
What he gonna
something
do if I
in the
knock
Let
chat.
his
me
head off?
finish, bro. Let me finish. You always keep cutting me off when I'm trying to talk. Damn.
My
But
bad, fam. Go ahead.
You do the
but
same.
but what I'm saying is that no, it's just really just like don't like people to just come here and think that they're better and try to talk down. And then you had, what was the one African immigrant who was running in political offices telling them it shouldn't be no Black History Month and different shit like that. Whenever you try to
Talking about a black
particularly
Republican must be.
no, he was African. He was of African descent.
Bro, you telling me immigrants, immigrant doesn't get made fun of because maybe he's not. Immigrant is different.
I
So
think people are a lot more accepting now, complex. But back in the days, man, people
yeah,
people
you
was
don't
at
think people
everybody's
make fun
neck,
of
man.
immigrants? You don't think people make fun of immigrants because damn, you don't speak English properly, you dress different, you don't know our culture, like you just awkward, you don't know how it works here versus where you at. Look at the jeans you wear, look at the sneakers you wear. You don't think
Complex. It's the
you
same thing they do to each other. You know, the kid that don't have nice shoes, they will be roasting the shit out of that kid. That kid is a fucking
I got
MTA too.
roasted the fuck out of when I was a kid, bro.
Rakim, I think this is what the point we're trying to make here. If you're gonna say that humans, look, these group of humans, everybody's fucked up. Every
Yeah,
group is fucked up. There's not this special group that just behaves better than everybody else. Everybody's fucked up in their own way. That's the whole point.
facts.
That's
And
the whole point.
I'll address something. I think the sister, I think TT, she said that in the room. You know, she was saying like in the chat, she said like, you know, she, you know, just back and forth, and she grew up with African American. But guess what though? Tomorrow, everybody gonna wake up. Rakim, who is way less radical than these other FBA niggas, and the super radical cultish ass niggas, the shit followers. Complex, you know what they're gonna wake up tomorrow and do? Just like my black ass, they're gonna wake up tomorrow and go to their job and be super respectful to their immigrant and to their tether boss. Just like my black ass gonna be so respectful to my fucking Puerto Rican boss tomorrow.
This is what they're gonna do. Look.
Little Yachty? Oh man, it slaps, man. The condescending white employees. Oh man, my favorite cut is that Oprah's bank account, man. Oh, I love that song. And have you heard it? Sing it with me. You want me to really sing it? Come on, let's do it. Ooh, the Oprah bank account. Ooh, the Oprah bank account. Ooh. You have to buck your eyes and dance with your employer and then come home mad as hell, beating up on your woman. You don't respect me as a man, bitch. You take your anger out on your lady because they done made you sit up and dance at Coffee Bean. And your white coworker got pictures of you on Facebook with him, both of y'all in the picture like this. dabbing and shit.
With that tether and the immigrant boss smiling in the picture and everything, and they be online saying, "Oh, immigrants this, immigrant that," and they go to the job, they're like super respectful to the immigrant, to the tether boss. They ain't saying shit, but niggas ain't going to the job and slapping them. But here's the thing: in real life, this conversation we're having doesn't exist in real life. You will see me on the side of the road. If you decide to stop, you stop and help me. If I decide to stop, I will stop and help you. None of us doing all this shit right here on in real life, right? You may you stop and help somebody, and later on you realize that motherfucker got a thick ass accent, right? You don't know who that is. You help people. In real life, immigrants, even in the hood, in the underworld, in the street, niggas are getting money with immigrants or whatnot. Like you look at the history of New York as far as like, the drug game, underground game. The Dominicans was putting the African Americans on. They were putting African Americans on.
That's
And here in
that's not
Miami,
something to be
and
proud of,
here in
sir.
Florida, hold on a
Not
second.
something to be
Here in
proud of, sir.
Florida, here, no, it's nothing to be proud of. But I mean, as I'm saying, that's real life. That's real life. Here in Florida, the Haitians be putting African Americans on. Niggas get money. Niggas get money. And here in real life, you probably got a Mexican friend that be like, "Hey man, hey Jaquan, they're hiring at my job, man." Mute real quick. You got a bad feedback.
Yeah, you got bad
Oh wait,
feedback. Right?
wait, that's me.
Yeah, yeah,
All right,
Jaquan,
hold on.
you got mute up, Jaquan.
Yeah,
Hey, what you
but
say, Vasquez?
in
Okay.
real life, people are living life. Latinos live in black communities, and they treat them fairly nice or whatnot. Or African American live in a Latino community. You know, everybody get along. Everybody's working, paying their bills. You got a problem, my neighbor. You got a problem next door. You come and ask me to borrow my tools. I let you borrow my tools. People live this conversation, and sometimes I stay in the chat and I just troll for the heck of it, because in real life, these are not real life things that are happening. Now, are there Africans or Caribbeans that say disparaging things? Yes, there are some that do, but the percentage is so low for y'all to approach it with a monolithic mindset, generalistic mindset. Oh, all y'all Latinos be thinking y'all better than us. Y'all Africans be thinking y'all like, nah, niggas ain't doing this shit in real life. Niggas too busy working, paying bills, taking care of their kids, man. Niggas ain't got time for this shit. This bill's too high for all this shit. Anyway, man, it's time for me to take my ass upstairs, man. Take me a shower and call it a day, man. Y'all be easy, man.
Thank you for coming through, Mister.
No problem, bro. Be easy, fam.
Shout out to Rakim. I mean Jaquan. I mean Rakim for the donation for the song request. Uh, we gonna play that now. Lil Bibby, you ain't gang. You not like us. That's what you basically trying to say right now. We not like you. We not black like you. That's what you saying. You can't hang. You say is that 50 Cent? No, that's not 50 Cent. He's such a lame.
Blood Moon. Blood Moon is funny.
Is that 50 Cent? 50 don't even sound like that.
It's raining like a
Yeah,
motherfucker out here, man.
yeah, man.
It's raining and it's hot. God damn it.
Yeah, man. Yo, I don't know. I feel like a cold front is coming.
Yeah, it was just cold here, man. The fucking
It's about to come
heat is
again.
on.
Another cold front is coming.
Then it got super fucking hot.
It was it's not supposed to be this cold, man. It's not supposed to be this cold, yo. National. What's this? This.
Blood Moon, that is the most commercialist fucking 50 cents lollipop. I think Blood Moon talking about Candy Shop. That she funny. Yeah, me too, Fulana. Me too.
Yeah, somebody sent me nah, that's scamming. Somebody trying to scam me.
Oh man, you better be careful with that shit, man. Motherfuckers
That's
will
why
call your phone. I had one motherfucker call my phone. He like, "Can I speak to Rakim?" I was like, "Yeah, that's Rakim. What's up, man? Do you live at the 7641 South Gates?" I was like, "Motherfucker, yeah, years ago." They be trying to get you, boy. You gotta be careful.
Mm-hmm. That's why I lied to them.
Oh man, I had a motherfucker tell me it was an Indian cat. I was like, man, that's a motherfucking scam. Like, he got mad, I guess, because maybe he was hoping I was gonna be his lick. He was like, Bati. I learned how to scam from my father, who also was a scammer. You stupid motherfucker. I was like, hey, motherfucker, fuck you. He hung up the phone. He hung up the phone after that. But yeah, man, shit, man. After these next couple months, bro, you're gonna be back on top, bro.
Yeah.
You're gonna be doing everything you need to do, and everything. Just a minor setback. You're gonna be all right.
Yeah, but it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to drive a truck with because that jobs are gonna be
No, it's
turned
not.
off. Nigga, they're gonna
No,
be
it's not. You're gonna find some companies that's gonna.
Nigga, with the insurance, the insurance is gonna go out the roof.
Oh wait, but that accident. Oh shit. No, somebody
No,
gonna definitely take it.
nah, remember, because when your license ever got suspended recently, that's gonna pop up, nigga.
Oh shit, it'll be somebody that'll take it, bro.
Yeah, what
Definitely.
fucking Western Express?
Be able to make some money, man. Don't even sweat that shit.
Western Express, nigga. What they starting niggas at? How much niggas making in Western Express starting off? 52 a year, nigga. What they making? What does the
Yeah, hey, listen, TT Juju. Hey, shout out to old boy, but y'all know I don't subscribe to none of that. I don't subscribe to none of that shit. Josh, what up with you, bro? Yeah, he right. Hey, Tony Hernandez right, bro. You can go with Swift. You can go with Swift.
Swift behind anybody? American Holocaust survivor. Oh man, yo, that's funny as hell.
American.
That's funny as hell. Blood Moon, yeah.
I don't get it.
For 50 Cent is sexy. That's he FBA. The FBA, Blood Moon. I thought you said you don't like FBA men. He's FBA. Got him. What up, Joshua? Now that's funny. American Holocaust survivor is hilarious.
Who is that?
I don't know, but that's a funny ass name. That's the Indians.
Yeah, I don't know what be up with people in that whole Native American shit.
No, they just talking about like the
That's that
Indians.
Dane Calloway motherfucker. fuck it.
No, that's like Indian.
Okay.
Indian.
Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely look into Swift. Swift would definitely hire you. I almost worked at Swift.
You can, yeah, you can make money there, man. Make some money. Blood Moon is so stupid.
Man, lay off Blood Moon, man.
18-month turnover period for insurance companies. What? What are you talking about, bro? The judicial records will inhibit employee. Nah, bro. I don't think you understand what we're talking about. DiCaprio, no. A word, yo, Morena, you gotta send me the cause matter of fact, let me see if I could do this. Okay. What if someone is not like you? There is nothing wrong in acknowledging it and moving. What, bro? I'm confused what you're saying, DiCaprio. Let me see this. Yeah, the other day, oh shit. The other day, send you, yeah, no, like those like random pages. The random pages that you be on YouTube and on TikTok. TikTok is on TikTok, nigga, you get in a debate quick.
Yeah, man. I saw like a lot of this shit, man. A lot of this shit online be fucking misinformation. Like a motherfucker, man. People be taking that shit as the fucking gospel. And you can just tell. I know the difference between if something is, you can just tell, versus a motherfucking lying. Tom, you funny as hell. And the funny thing is about motherfucker claiming to be a native. Like, how you gonna be like, everything about your body structure is fucking African. How the hell you gonna claim to be a native, from your broad shoulders to the women's curves to your fucking nose, lips, phenotype, 4C hair? How the fuck would you be a native? You don't even. I don't know, man. I don't know. God bless him. Hey, I'll be back, bro. I got to unhook these hoes.
Alright, yo. Macho blowing up on TikTok. Yeah, he be going at it over there. Rakim is the official co-host. Yeah, Rakim, he comes up here when he can. He's up here a lot. African Americans don't come from the Indians or Africans. They come from Asian aliens from planet Zygon. This dude, Zygon, isn't that from Dude, Where's My Car? The Cyborg Zygon, whatever. Yo, Dude, Where My Car is a hilarious movie. Yo. Oh, Zoltan. Oh my god. Put the link on my community page. What are you talking about, Morena? Zoltan. Yeah, y'all didn't see Dude, Where's My Car? That movie's hilarious, yo. Zoltan. I gotta watch that movie again. You gotta watch that shit high. Many employers. Oh yeah, we know that. But like one of the fields that don't care about record really is CDL, like driving trucks. They don't really care like that. Certain companies, we know that goes without saying. Who's America's favorite uncle? I don't really got accidents. I got my shit got disqualified until January. Is that a white guy disrespecting black culture on your platform? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Man, shout out to y'all hooligans, man. It was a good live. I'm gonna go live again tomorrow. Maybe I'll try to see if I could start it a little earlier. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 1. So shout out to everyone that came through. But I'm getting a little sleepy. And I gotta wake up in the AM early, so talk to y'all. Oh, matter of fact, before I do that, damn. Thank you. Let me see if I could do something. Hold up. No, I'm not frozen. Let me see if I could do something real quick. Um, hold on. Let me. I want to see. I want to see something real quick. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong with my face? No, because I'm on a different tab. I'm not just looking at myself. I'm on a different tab. I'm trying to see if I could do something. Hold on. I'm trying to see if I could go live and talk shit to people on TikTok. Bro, I'm not struggle streaming. I'm trying to see if I could do something. I'm experiment. Yo, you fucking idiot. I'm trying to see if I could do something. And I want to do it while I'm live before I end it. I'm trying to see if I could do something. I'm not struggle streaming. I'm trying to do something I've never done before. Yo, you didn't hear me say that? Shout out to DiCaprio for showing me love. Shout out for the Cash App.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money.
Also with the big boys.
Yeah, man, you know what it is. You know who it is, and you know where it's at. Send a super chat, Cash App, send that monyo. Hey, yo. I'm trying to see something. All right, how to join? Select up. How can I join? Damn, I don't think I could do it. Oh, okay. I think I know what I could do. How I could do it. Hold up. I'm trying to see something before I end it.
Okay. You've been trying like Indeed and places like that too?
For what?
Like for like when you filling out jobs and all of that.
For CDL?
Yeah.
Why? Why? Were they gonna hold my shit till January?
Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah, I forgot.
I'm trying to do something right now. Damn, I'm trying to see if I could. Oh, I think I could do it. Hold up. I'm gonna mute you, bro. Hold up. Let me see if I could do this shit. I think I could do it.
What? I'd
It just comes down to the simple fact that, like, they use the terminology of like passport bros as weirdos to be weirdos. Like, me personally,
y'all,
if
they
you
in the
are
chat,
just,
y'all. She
if you,
had me at
look,
weirdos.
look, there you go, one right there. What happens to travel and be like, dang, like Africa got some pretty women. Okay, great. That wrongdoings to other women in other cultures.
And they're all weird. All of them.
And they're all
everybody
weird.
mute up real quick. Everybody mute up. Everybody mute up. Everybody mute up. Mute your mic.
Yeah, okay. I couldn't go because this is the thing, right? I can't be on it on my phone and then be watching like simultaneously. I can't be like two devices.
Women who don't really care about you, which is great. I love that. I love it. Y'all go over there to get denied every time, and then you can't get back because you don't have the money on to get back with the funyuns. Like, great.
Bro, do y'all remember that? They didn't have
Yeah,
one of
didn't
the.
bro
No,
get
it was
stranded or
one guy.
something?
It was one guy that I seen, y'all, and he didn't have. I think it was like
Yo, guys,
he was
what's up,
online
guys?
asking
Trying
like
to
his
fucking
friends
nigger
for
in the middle. Why is there?
$100.
Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. This is how I could do it. No, yeah, but I can't. Like, I can't. No, because what I was gonna do is I can't go on my computer, and I can't join that live from the computer. I can't join the live from the computer. I have to figure that out. But I think what I could do is I could log out of my account. I'll log out of my account. On the compute on that's how I could do it. So this is how I could do it, right? I'm gonna log on my phone and talk shit from my phone, and then I gotta mute my volume here, and then y'all can hear the interaction. All right, this is how I'm gonna do it.
If you're being racist or something, yeah, like don't do that. I don't even think you can come up, darling.
They're probably gonna be. I'm just saying.
Okay, I got it.
It looks like
Right.
That profile
Yeah,
just
let me.
is saying like I don't know. Name is Kanye. I don't know.
It's like one of those situations where like they didn't care about you don't celebrate somebody's unaliving though you have no moral compass. Did they have a moral compass when they were humiliating Black women? No.
But who got unalive?
You're silent about that.
Nobody did though. They're
But I'm
making
trying
it
to
up.
figure
They're
out. But I'm
making
trying
it
to
up.
figure out how we're celebrating. Like we're not popping champagne and throwing confettis in the chat.
But they're
We're just
making
having
it
a
up though. It's
dialogue.
not a real thing. No one has got an unalive like going out of town.
Yeah, they did. There was actually a passport pro that did get unalived in Colombia.
Well, we're gonna celebrate now. Now we're gonna celebrate. Now that I know that as actual information, now we're gonna celebrate.
What is this? What did that comment even mean? I didn't understand that.
Yeah, I don't know.
You want sympathy from people you hate so bad. The Black woman is so masculine. We hate her so bad. We love her and let them save you.
What I don't understand
Yo,
is that I'm seeing a bunch of men come back
those-
to my panel when y'all
those
said
women-
that y'all even want to be in the panel, y'all don't want to watch it, but on the real, you're still here. And I see all those West African and what I don't know if that was what is that Congo, Central, and all these other places. Okay, whatever. I see that you're from the continent of Africa. I'm trying to figure out why you're in this panel being anti-Black yourself when you yourself, like, you're already a minority, dude. Like you got to pick a struggle, bro. Like you can't have it both ways. Like you're done, and I'm just gonna block you because I don't
white savior.
I don't want to put. Yeah, I'm just not gonna go there. Like y'all just not doing the most.
I think it's so insane.
It's so
What's up,
silly.
Seven?
It's so
How
silly.
y'all doing?
Good. How you doing, boo?
I'm all right. Now, okay. I'm a little confused by this.
So, just read the question. Read the question first.
Okay, so basically, it says what a preferences worth it.
That's not what it says, though. Let's focus. What it said. Read it. Read it, though.
That's not what it says.
Yeah,
It says a passport
No,
bro.
read the. Yeah, read that part.
The article.
Yeah, the article exactly.
Yes, sir.
Okay, were the preferences?
It's
were the
on the
preferences-
live.
There's no preference. It doesn't say that, friend. It don't say that.
Am I tripping right
Look.
now? Am I
Mr.
tripping?
Seven. Everybody
Just
mute
read
real
the
quick.
article.
Everybody
Read the
mute.
article.
Friend, they can't read, so read it for them,
Everybody
though.
mute. I need everybody to mute. Y'all gotta respect the host. Respect the host. Look, I'm gonna read it, and then you just answer, okay? Yeah, I asked him if it was spelled wrong, and it is, and it's fine. I don't really care. If it's bothering you, King, you can drop. It's okay. 8 passport bros unalived in Colombia in the last 3 months. Okay, Jake.
Okay.
Were the preferences worth it?
Okay. Oh, so that was up there. All right.
Okay,
So
stop. Don't do that. I'm asking you the questions. Just answer. Don't come with an attitude because they're just gonna argue with you. Like, don't do that. Just answer the prompt. That's it.
I'm not giving an attitude. I was reading it by order.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's all. All right. So no. My whole thing is it seems like those guys they went out there because they probably have issues with getting very beautiful women in the US, maybe, right? Maybe they're out of shape, maybe they don't make enough money, maybe they're socially awkward. So they went out there to deal with beautiful women that got things for sale, or those women are in a compromising position. And I mean, that's why the only way they could probably get a decent looking woman is going overseas where the dollar could get further. But then I don't know. I feel like it's weird saying where the preference is worth it. That's weird. Like, I
don't think it's weird. Do you think it's weird that that Black passport bros were talking mess about Black women?
My whole thing
For
is
their preferences.
my whole thing
Do you
is
think that was weird?
Okay. This is what I'm telling you. How do we
No.
know that those?
Answer my question first, and then I'll answer yours. That's how a conversation works. So I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
Yeah.
Do you think that passport bros gave us any type of sympathy when it came down to them belittling us all over social media when passport bros were going viral? Do you think that they gave us the same sympathy?
Oh, she's so nice with it.
Okay. This is the no. Okay, I'll say no. I'll say no for the sake of the conversation. I'll say no.
Alrighty. So
Okay.
no. So don't expect that from us. We're not giving y'all that type of grace because that wasn't given to us.
All right.
You see what I'm saying? So this is an even playing field.
Okay. Brianna. All right. That's great. My whole thing is you don't. That were the individuals that are no longer here. Were they doing that?
Yes, that's what the text says. Yes, they were. That's the whole reason why they were starting to go. It got popularized because they were talking mess about black women. That's the whole point.
No, I don't. Brianna, I don't think you get it right.
Brianna, check him right now, please.
Check? What you mean? Check me?
Hold on.
Everybody
mute up.
All right, I will mute
Hold
up.
on. Okay, 7.
I'm trying to get to the topic.
What are you confused about,
No,
darling?
okay. This is what I'm trying to tell you. The passport bro is a thing that everyone. It's a thing that became popularized online, right? So how do we know?
Right. It was created by a white teen man. Like the trademark, it's gonna be it's a white teen man that did the little trademark thing.
I'm very familiar with it. I'm Dominican. I'm very familiar with what this is.
Yeah, but this isn't about Dominican people. This is about black men.
Oh my God! All right, a lot of they go. Listen.
No, they go
go
about black women anyway. He came in here with the pre-notion he didn't already like black women.
Oh my God!
Okay, everybody,
may I please?
I need y'all to.
Can we eat them up
so I can have
for real? Can we eat them up real quick?
No, mute.
All right,
I'm not trying to eat them up. I'm actually trying to
order
help.
with me. I promise I will let y'all have them.
You know how Dominican men feel.
Oh my God!
I'm trying to be nice. Host, I'm trying to help.
I haven't even said anything. I haven't even said anything.
Okay,
you're
stop
understanding
talking to them. Stop. Hey, 7. Stop talking to them because just stop talking to them. Okay, sir. In the what is it called? Incel? Is that your name? Incel Slim? Whatever. Sir, you don't have to be in my panel. You can leave. You don't have to be here. You don't have to be here, sir. You in your tie and your suit, just go, Mr. Kevin Samuels III. Please go. And tell your daddy, your sky daddy, your godfather that I said hello. All the way when you leave my panel, tell him I said hi. Before I go dig him up. Thank you. Number 7.
Yeah, or Brianna, but before we get into
what are you confused about, sir? Because this is the issue. No. You can't talk over me, and I'm trying to help you understand. Look, this is the issue. Passport bros. They ended up getting themselves into issues when they put their trust in their fit, friendly, and feminine preferences. That's the okay. And so I'm just gonna go ahead and get you up out of here. I don't know what's wrong with you, but I told you to hush, and you're not hushing. So they got themselves messed up when they went out there. For whatever reason, they weren't paying attention to what they were supposed to be paying attention to. And again, the preferences got them messed up. It wasn't black women. It wasn't American women. I promise. It wasn't us. I know y'all like to make us the big boogeymans of the community here in America, but it wasn't us this time.
Brianna, am I allowed to speak?
Yeah, go ahead. All
right. I can please give me some breathing room, yo. Please. All right. So this is my thing, right? I'm not here to argue with you, right? We're online. I'm here to have a conversation, right? Cause I just feel like there's a little hostility. So I'm here to have a conversation. So my whole thing is, I'm very aware of what a passport bro is, more than you, with all due respect, because I know people personally that are part of that community. Okay.
Okay, sir,
I want to expound.
I'm gonna correct you real quick because obviously you don't know whose panel you're on. So I'm gonna give you grace because you obviously don't understand, and it's okay. I'm gonna give you some grace.
I'll be respectful.
First and foremost, you're on a Black American woman's panel. This is not a safe space for you.
Because you're a Black woman?
Because I'm a Black American woman, yes.
No, because Dominicans don't think they're Black. You don't identify with us. So let's be clear.
Hold on, y'all.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Who? I have a mod in here. Who's my mod? Who's my mod in here?
Brown sugar, be for real. You're such a peon. You want to suck the white
Hey. Hold on. Who's my mod in here? Oh, Mary. Okay. I see you, Mary. Number 7. So again, passport bros were unalived by their preferences. It wasn't Black American women. It wasn't American women. It wasn't any of the women that y'all said are the problem. It was the preferences. So what say you? What say you, please?
All right.
Without blaming us for anything, please.
Who said? Wait. Why do you think I'm coming here?
No. Because you're coming up here with hostility, and you should have that hostility towards your preferences, not towards us.
What?
Your hostility, that energy, you got to take it up with Colombian women, not with Black American women. Like that has nothing to do with it.
But what makes you think I have any issue with Black American women?
Okay, this is again, you're not listening. I need you to listen. Put on your big boy ears. This is a Black woman space. Okay.
To come in.
Okay, so I need y'all to mute yourself, and then everybody will have a chance to speak. Okay. Mr. 7. Again, these women did this to these men. It was not Black American women.
All right.
So, hey, mod, make sure that you're getting all of the trolls up out of here. If they're talking outside of their neck, just go ahead and get them up out of here. That does mean block them. Unfortunately, I have to put you to work with this panel. So yeah, just get them up out of here. Because I already told them to be respectful in the comments, and Black men, they don't have a lot of respect for Black women, so just go ahead and get them up out of here. Number 7, we're gonna come back to you, okay, Pooh? Modern, did you ever get a chance to talk, love?
I just got up here.
I didn't even get to say nothing.
Because you're arguing with me. There's then you're arguing with me about stuff that has nothing to do with me.
I'm not trying to argue with you. I promise I'm not.
Okay, so what's your point? What are you trying to convey to me?
All right, but you have to give me at least a minute so I can speak. And
just say what you need to say. Y'all doing too much talking. Say what you need to say, love.
Oh shit! All right. This is damn. All right. Okay. All right. The passport bro is a label for a group of people, right? So just because a man hops on a plane and pays a woman for certain favors doesn't necessarily mean that that person was speaking negatively about his own women. Maybe the women that he's attracted to in America, because maybe he's unattractive, maybe he doesn't make enough money, maybe he doesn't have charisma. He can't attract the pretty Black women in America because he ain't that dude. He ain't him.
Again, the preferences got these men unalived. What do you have to say about that? I don't care about all the other stuff. We don't care about whether or not passport bros like us or not. They've already said they don't like us. They already said that we're not their preference. So now that we all know that, now that we're all agreeing on that, why did their fit, friendly, and feminine preferences unalive them in Colombia? That's what we want to talk about.
Okay. I'm trying to explain, but I don't.
No. Just answer the question. Just answer the question. Why did it happen?
I don't think you're comprehending what I'm telling you because you want to argue instead of have a conversation.
Alrighty. Bye-bye. I told y'all to stop playing. It's
chat.
not your panel, it's my panel. You're gonna have some respect. So again, I'm gonna say this again so everybody can hear. It says 8 passport bros were unalived in Colombia.
Yo, yeah, they want to argue. They didn't even get my
Bro,
point.
they sick, bro.
Yo,
They are disturbed, bro. They
because my whole
disturbed.
thing, bro, they didn't even get what I was trying to say. I didn't even get to speak.
Bro, they didn't even give you a fucking chance to
No,
say
wait,
nothing.
hold on. Wait. Blamu said Fighter looks lost. She kicked you out. I know she did. I knew it before you did because on my phone it's gonna tell me I'm blocked. Blamu, I look lost because right now you got to remember what I'm doing right now. I'm doing some extra shit right now. When I'm showing y'all the live, I'm logged in. How can I say this? I'm logged in. As a guest on my desktop, and on my phone I'm watching it through my own account, but then I have to mute this mic and I have to lower the volume on the laptop. That way there won't be an echo. So I gotta lower the volume here, that way I can't hear that playback because it won't echo here and it won't echo for you guys. I'm doing some MacGyver shit right now. I was confused, like, okay, all right, let me lower up the volume because now I'm gone from here. So I know what happened. Of course, she kicked me out. Look how hostile they were. They didn't even let me speak. I'm gonna clip this up and I'm gonna upload this. Yo, bro, you see how they didn't even let me talk? And
Bro, they wouldn't even and see, this is what I'm
bro, my
talking
whole thing,
about, bro.
real quick, my whole thing is, how do you know that the 8 guys that went there, how you know that they hated black women? How do you know? Not all of them. Not all. Some have self-hatred, but a lot of the passport bros that they go out there and pay for money, they can't afford a pretty girl in America. So then they have to go. Sometimes they gotta go, and pay for a woman, because now all of a sudden now they can afford a woman because of the difference in money, right? And a lot of times when they go out there, a lot of times they would like a pretty black Hispanic girl. If they could, they'll get them a black. They don't care as long as it's an attractive woman. So, and she would have. And the only thing I was trying to say, it's weird because passport bros, you're putting this label on all of them now. Like, how do you know that he was just a random guy who was like, oh, word, like, so you telling me I could go to Colombia and I could get a pretty girl? How do you know he hates black women? Maybe he just wanted to go to Colombia and have fun with his bros, and he ended up getting robbed. Like you see what I'm saying? Like, they're not paying attention. How do you know that guy, one out of those 8 people, how do you know that particular person hates black women? They didn't understand that. But go ahead, bro.
You know what's crazy, bro? Like, they just really displayed why men would not want to deal with them.
Exactly. Yo, that was classic.
That
was classic. Yo, that was classic. I'm gonna do those. And I'm gonna clip that conversation up and upload that, because
And then, like, you know what's crazy? I remember when some women online was making fun of his brother that he ended up getting killed in Chile.
Yeah, right. And you don't know if he hates. You don't know if he hates black women or not.
Get this story though. They was making fun of him. Yeah, another passport bro bites the dust. That man wasn't even a fucking passport bro. He was from New York City. He was there as a medical, some type of medical assistant, doing some type of work there, and he just ended up being in the wrong part of Chile, or ran up on the wrong person ran up on him and robbed him, and end up delete. He had nothing to do with none of that or what they're talking about. A lot of those women, man, like we always talk about, men that don't get themselves together and different things like that, man. Listen, I can get a woman here in the States or go overseas and get a woman. One or the other. But it's like, I see a lot of these different femcells, man, they hide behind what men are doing so they don't have to correct their own faults that's within them. Some of these women ain't going to no gym. Some of these women ain't, it ain't even got shit to do with that. Just like they personality, they who they are, like their persona. All right, take the passport bros out of it. Take brothers out of it. Okay, if they the problem, then why are you not getting any men of other groups? Why aren't they knocking down your door? So that goes to show you, man, it's something wrong. Like just hearing them speak, and when she told the dude, "Oh, go dig Kevin Samuels up," and all, like, who would want to be like you? Like you the female version of the same man you complain about. You were like a female loser.
Yo, my whole thing is I don't understand why. Yo, like I get it. I would understand if they had disdain for a guy that was speaking negatively. Like if it was a guy online speaking negatively, and he was doing it out of his mouth, and then he went and he got deleted, then I can understand. But you, out of those random 8 person, they could have been random travelers who got deleted. They could have been a random person. So now you're telling me a black guy can't travel?
I don't think it doesn't sound like you are familiar. Not that I listen to them like or subscribe to them, but as I'll be scrolling through the channels that are live, sometimes I'll see a channel that's live. I'm like, oh, I've heard of this girl. She's live. It's a black girl. And I'll just go and listen for 10, 15 minutes. I don't think you're familiar with these types because
but brother, Mister, I understand that she's like there's like mini Cynthia G's and Shara Sevens. I already know that when you go up there, nigga, it feels like you're in an abusive relationship. Yo, what did you say? Defend yourself. You can't. I already know how it is. You can't even utter a word.
Yeah.
But the reason this is good content. So now what I'm gonna do, this little piece, I'm gonna chop it up.
Yeah, but you're not gonna be able to convey any logic to those people because,
of course not.
At the end of it all, it's jealousy, and this is almost similar to the conversation we're having regarding FBA. But I will leave that alone. But take away the travel or the passport bro side of it. These are the exact same conversation. There are many elephants within the black community that people don't really want to talk about. Because at the end of it all, this conversation is about jealousy. It's about jealousy. Part of it come from where jealousy for. I'll be honest, because I'm a black man, darker than you, and I am in the community, and I know what goes on. Women, or certain women, they're jealous and they know themselves, they know each other. This is why you'll see a certain content creators, black female content creators, sometimes it'll be like very pretty light skin, and I'm sorry, I'm going to address these things because I'm not going to go around it. I'm going to go straight to it. Sometimes it could be a very light skin gorgeous girl. She know all these other girls kind of worship her, but she want to play the hero for those other girls that are not being picked. This is why I say take the passport bro situation out, right? Let's say it's a football player, because I've seen this. It's the exact same conversation. It'll be a football player that got in a fight with his wife, and his wife is this beautiful Latina, or like Tariq Nasheed wife, a mulata, some sort of light-skinned girl. That girl that got a channel, she will be playing on these women's feeling, and they'll be like, oh, sisters, that's none of our problem. That's none of our problem. That's them over there.
Yeah, we had someone over here in this space. He's a gay man, and listen, he's a gay man, Caribbean.
Hey, yo, I remember that dude. I remember that dude
from New York, right? And like he a cool dude behind the scene, he a cool dude. But he'll be online.
Yes, I
And
know the rhetoric.
he'll be online and he'll be speaking down on Black American men. But the reason why he was doing it, yo, because he'll get views. He'll
Yes, yes, it's pandering.
he'll have 200 women, 300 women in the chat.
It's
And
grifting.
oh yeah, and he's grifting, and he knows he's playing on them because they're so slow. Like,
well, it's not that they're so
I guarantee you,
slow.
and I guarantee you that as a blood moon, I said Aya because maybe people would probably know who he is with that name. And yeah, and money, right? And the thing is, I guarantee you,
Is it the guy that got a list?
that the woman that are in that or in the audience in the chat, giving them money, viewership, likes, I guarantee you that those women are ugly. They still sleep with Black men. They hate them, but they're sleeping with them. They get rejected. They're
No,
dumb.
those girls know that.
They're fat.
Yeah, yeah.
But they're there. They're getting coddled. Yo, I should get on that wave, yo. I should get on that.
No, it's a, and as a Black man, I will tell you, I'll be
Hey!
honest with you.
I just need to say something real quick. Yo,
Mhm.
you getting on there, fighter, was the equivalent. Remember when niggas used to come on Mari after being bashed in like the in like the promo and everything? They're like,
Yeah.
he doesn't even take it, and then they were like, introducing Deshaun. Boo! Well, hey, y'all don't know me. Y'all don't know me. Only God can judge me. That was it. Don't nobody want to hear a goddamn thing you got to say. You
That's
already
why I
public
asked.
enemy
That's why
number
I asked
one.
them.
No,
Did he
but the funny
suspect?
thing, there were people in the chat. There were people in that chat that they oh man, I found out a new wave I'm gonna do. I'm just going on regular. Shout out to Fatty. Fatty put me on to that. I'm gonna go on TikTok. I'm gonna argue with these people, and I'm gonna clip it up. And, you know, I'm gonna be doing that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Have fun with
Yeah,
y'all.
but a big part of this conversation that typically, and I would appreciate if the sisters were to be honest. But some are. There's a very few that are very honest. Um, is the internal fight with colorism. There is a bit of an inferiority complex within the community. Um, take the foreign women out, take the Latina out.
Yeah, no, I
It'll
mean,
be
I bet you that yeah, they're jealous. So they're jealous. They're like,
yeah. Well, it's a long history of this struggle within our people, right?
But you know who only would care about that? A female that's not attractive.
Yeah, those that are not being picked, the women that are not being picked.
The pretty girls, the one that got a man, the one that all the guys want to cuff her up and want to take her out and want to treat her right. She ain't concerned about the other attractive girls or the
Yeah,
other
yeah,
groups. They don't
yeah,
care. It's the
yeah,
ones that are losing in the dating realm. They want to, you know what I'm saying?
yeah. But those female content creators, they know very well. They know their audience. I mean, somebody got to tell me this shit because I can watch it and know. And as a Black man, I know this, right? Niggas love them some light skin. My girl is not light skinned. Yeah, she got a little curly hair, but niggas love them some light skin joint. You hear rappers talk about this shit from Lil Wayne to Jay-Z. Niggas love talking about that shit. You can look at the NFL, the NBA. You can see that.
No,
You know what I'm saying? So,
wait. Hold up, because that's
not all
not
of them.
complete.
Obviously, LeBron James'
Yeah,
wife is
that's
a.
not completely true, bro. It's like I don't know.
Mhm.
I don't know. No, a lot of niggas love dark skinned women. A lot of niggas love dark skin. Here's the thing, bro. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Women like that, they want to be validated by the world. Being validated by their own men is not good enough for them. We didn't had all our music then put our own women on a pedestal. We didn't like our images, like in movies, everything. Man, like niggas ain't turning down no motherfucking Bria Miles, G. Niggas is
No,
not
no, no,
turning
no, no.
down a Bria Miles. Niggas is
Of
not turning
course,
down no
that's a
Foxy
pretty dark
Brown.
skinned
It's
girl.
been like
Yeah, she's
chocolate, like a lot of gorgeous chocolate women that niggas
No, no, but
like
no, you're
chase after.
conflating. You conflate. You're conflating, and
No,
even
because
and
people always make this light skin argument, and that's
no,
not
no. You're right. You're right. It's not an absolute.
that's not even like and you know what's crazy? Even if it's a nigga that just happened to like a light skinned chick, he just get labeled colorist off the rip. You're like, damn, she just look good. You know,
But
but you know what's crazy? Nobody's making the same. You notice how you don't hear those arguments when it comes to Serena Williams and her husband?
yeah. I know,
You don't hear those
but
arguments about
look at
Kamala
Serena right
Harris
now. Look at Serena right
and her
now.
husband. You don't hear like all of these bottom shelf white dudes that these women be picking up. You don't hear anybody make no like Serena.
I
You
mean,
went
I
from
mean, well, you
Common
could say
Drake.
bottom shelf, but but to be fair,
No, financially, yes. I'm talking about
all right,
financially.
he got money, bro. I mean,
But yeah, but so did Drake.
Listen
So
though,
did Common.
what's
So did
going on with
Drake and
Serena
Common
right
and
now?
all of them. Matter of fact,
What's
Drake
going
and
on with
Common have
Serena right
more
now?
money than him.
so what they got to do with anything, bro? They all got money, bro.
No,
No,
listen,
no.
listen. I think you missed that part about because this is a real thing. Because I am from a culture where people bleach their skin. The Jamaicans, like look at Vibes Cartel, who just got released. Look at him young when he was young when he first came out. And
Oh
I'm
wait,
sorry. Wait,
let me just say this real. Let me just say this real quick.
No,
Wait, no, because I'm working real quick, bro. I just gotta
Sammy
say this real
Sosa.
quick.
Sammy Sosa. Wait. Look at Sammy Sosa. It's even with my domain. Some few or very minuscule, a small number. Maybe Sammy Sosa is 0.0005%, but it even touched my brothers over there too. So we're not gonna sweep this under the rug and not address this.
Oh well, that's a little bit different in the Caribbean, but I just wanted
Look
to
at
say
Serena
like
Williams. What did she do to her face? What did she do to herself?
I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with the
What
woman,
you mean you
bro.
don't
I
know?
honestly don't.
What you
No,
mean you
I'm
don't
just saying
know?
I don't know what's wrong with her because a lot of
You don't know
niggas
what's
used to
wrong with
love
her?
Serena Williams.
What you
That's
mean
what
you
I'm
don't know
saying.
what's
I
wrong
don't know
with
why
her?
she's. What I'm saying is that because a lot of niggas used to love Serena Williams, bro. Serena Williams was thick,
Has
chocolate,
she?
athletic,
Do you think she changed something?
and of course. But let me tell you something too. It's a lot of niggas in rap that mention chocolate chicks.
Yeah.
Motherfucking like that's the crazy thing about it. All of these like and people go to the same rappers too. Lil Wayne and I don't know whoever the fuck. Lil Wayne is the only one you heard say Redbone and people take it and run with that. And then we use
I think the
rappers
point you're
as
trying
a
to make is that some dark skinned girl get chosen. I'm not saying they don't get chosen. Some dark skinned girls are even better than many light skinned girls. Some dark skinned girls, some many light skinned girls cannot even touch the toes of some dark skinned girls. Okay, but let's not really use like the Bria Miles and some of these Ethiopian goddess looking super dark skinned women as like or even Savannah James, LeBron James' wife. Let's not use these few examples to ignore the problem at hand. The underlying problem, it comes down to jealousy. As the brother just said, many of these guys that travel and go outside the country doing their thing, whether it's on vacation or they're dating seriously like I'm dating, they don't be online or shitting on black women. Some of them, but there's very few of brothers that do that. But some of them are not doing that. Why do black women they automatically associate, oh, your preference, you want exotic. What they're saying, it comes from a place of jealousy. You have light-skinned women that look like Beyonce, the Beyonce complexion, or that look like Tia Camp, Rick Ross baby mama that be roasting her. Like those girls, when they were growing up in the black community, they can tell you stories of how that dark-skinned girl put them through hell. Like, we cannot ignore this shit, bro. But yeah, it is what it is, man.
Man, yo, I just found something fun I could do, yo. Just you're arguing with these motherfuckers. Shout out to Fatty. He gave me the idea. He did that. He did it like one time, but he just stopped.
Yeah, brother says Sammy Sosa is half Haitian. I I don't know. Maybe he is what he say. He hate that's. I don't know if that's true or not. But look at what's his name, Big Papi. What was his real name? Hernandez. What's his name, Big Papi?
David Ortiz.
David. He's a trillion. He's a quadrillion times darker skin than Sammy Sosa was. Sammy Sosa look, and there's this stereotypical thing because I saw a Dominican brother doing that on.
Big Poppy Haitian too.
How you know he's
That's what some
Haitian?
people.
How you know he's
That's
Haitian?
what people gonna say. They gonna say he
Yeah.
he ain't got enough admixture.
Hey, this is like my dad, right? They see a black person on TV with a French name and they automatically assume that they may be Haitian or something. That's not true, man. People have all type of different names.
Yeah, I'm not what you call it to what you were just saying a minute ago. I'll be right back, man. I gotta go load this gasoline. Yeah, and it comes from when you look at what's been promoted in American media for hundreds and hundreds of years. This ain't start with no fucking rappers or nothing like that. What it really comes to
No,
is
it goes
not,
way back.
yeah,
Jack
women like
Johnson.
that. And I'm not gonna put that. I'm not putting that on black women. Those particular women like that, they have an inferiority complexes, and it can stem from lack of structural household or not being, not having any type of validation. And then on top of that, women that think like that, they really want validation from other races of men. It has nothing to do with black men
I
a lot of
don't
the time.
think so.
Um,
No. I
wait, let
think
me
you may
finish
be
real quick.
right.
Let me finish. Let me finish real quick. It has nothing to do with. That's why you see, like with these divestors and all of these other people, because black men have put black women on a pedal. Hell, we got some of the best love songs about black women that we didn't had for fucking decades, from the 70s to the 80s to the 90s. Like niggas done put their mamas on pedestals. Niggas done put they wives on pedestals. You had Jagged Edge, meet me at the altar in your white dress. Let's get married. All types of shit. But validation from those men, they don't look at that as valuable. They want to be thirsted after by every group of men.
Well, what
And
you said is true, but as a father of a 6-month-old daughter who's completely fucking, I'm worried about like crazy shit, like shit that will happen in the future. I'm worried about my daughter. I go to college. I'm worried about my daughter like not being a great reader, not being smart. Like I'm freaking about this shit like that, right? Um, this is why me and her mother, who's a good
yeah,
woman,
I'll be back, fellas. I'll be back.
we're
No, you
working it
won't.
out. Parents, these things come from, you can't, you as a woman or as a parent or whatnot, your kids supposed to get validation from you. You're not supposed to get validation from some songs or because some R&B singer singing about girls. That's them. Their father's supposed to elevate them. Their father's supposed to show them love. You have a lot of women out there, let's be honest, in many communities, in various different communities, black, white, Hispanic, Latinos, that didn't have fathers who were there to guide them, to show them real love. Because a girl, first love from a man should be like her father showing her love. And you have some of these people out there who are empty. You can't depend on a fucking R&B song for them to get that validation and that love that they need. So of course they're gonna feel that way. Yes, somebody say, did I say dark skinned girls are? Yes, they are. I'm not saying all, but there are some that are jealous. There are entire platforms on YouTube that are built solely on that, where the content creator is pimping the pain of black women.
Yeah, bro. But I ended up staying a little longer because I wanted to see. I wanted to see if I could do that thing if I could do that. But I found a way I could circumvent it. The way I could show lives of me arguing with people or debating people on TikTok. So I found a creative way to do it because I can't do it directly on my laptop and share my screen. I would have to, as a guest, log on to TikTok on my laptop, mute my mic on the laptop, mute mute my sound, just so I can share the screen, and then I'll be on my phone in my account using my account. I'm gonna start doing that. Clipping it up and all that. But shout out to you, Mister, for coming through and supporting the channel. I'm gonna go live again, technically tonight. I'm gonna right now. I'm literally gonna work on a video right now, chop it up real quick, edit it, because I want to be asleep by 2 a.m. So thank you guys for coming through, showing love. Yo, Deja, are you subscribed?
Is that the girl that came up?
Nah, Deja, someone. This is someone else.
That's not true, my sister. I'm talking about women that are literally showing their faces. One of it's not Courtney something. I'm trying to, god damn, I wish I know the name. But there's multiple of these channels. You see how now the sister tried to turn this whole thing on on foreign blacks. You see what she did try to do right there. See this FBA thing going. So that's not true, man. A lot of these come on, man. A lot of now I don't know if they're, obviously I got an accent and these people don't have an accent. So I don't know if they're Caribbean or not, but I think these people are Americans. There are many Black American female. They pimp. Bro, just go scroll through IG. Find some posts that has to do with such and such football player had to dispute with his girl who's like this racially ambiguous light-skinned girl with long hair. Watch the comment, read the comments on the shade room. That shit is real, man. But I wish everybody, healing, as much healing that need on all sides, within these topics, whether it's FBA or this passport bro shit. Wish people get healthy, man. You have a good one, bro. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna go and take me a nap.
Yeah, my bad. I'm over here. This just gave me a new idea now, just on how to make it more interactive and fun and to do something different. And these are videos that I could chop up and upload. TMI was shaking, bro. Spike Lee did a movie on American colorism, and now it's filtered online. What you mean, Juju? What you mean it's filtered?
No, now it's playing out online. That's what she's showing, because of the internet is being taken online. But
what you mean? What you mean?
Now it's playing out online, like the conversation you just had with the girl.
Oh,
like
okay.
I'm saying, part of it is of this.
Oh, you mean back in the day with the college? It was like the frats.
That too, but I'm just saying, though, nowadays you seeing it with
the
the
channel.
channel.
I'm talking about the movie, the particular movie. Yeah, it was
he's
the
done
one,
several movies.
it was yeah, but the one that I think she's talking about, it was an old movie. Espito was in it. It's an older one, right?
Yeah, these are real issues, man. These are real issues, but I wish sisters will be honest. Because I don't know, bro. That Latina power is serious, bro. I'm sorry to say that, but that Latina, hey man, that Latina power, man, they fear that shit, bro. Oh man, they fear that shit. As soon as you tell a motherfucker you know, my wife is not American or something else, they automatically say, "Oh, you hate yourself. You hate." Well, why I gotta hate myself?
But I like I said, I think it's the De- Deja, a documentary or movie. Deja, are you subscribed to my channel? You're not answering the question, Deja. You writing everything else, but you're not answering my question. Are you subscribed? No, not the documentary. I'm talking about a movie. There was a movie that Spike Lee did years back, and it took place in a college. The setting was a college, and there were, Spike Lee always has great actors there. If I'm not mistaken, the guy from Fresh, the guy that played the Dominican dude, like what's his name, Esposito or something, whatever. Not a documentary.
Yeah, TT, I definitely think it's because due to the history of this country, like race is a thing that I mean, it's drilling people's mind, and colorism is a thing. There is such a thing as passing.
Look, Deja, I'm about to block you. How you gonna know my question? School days. There you go.
School days.
School
Yeah, yeah,
days.
yeah.
Yeah, the guy from Breaking Bad. Yep. Yep. School days. Yep. That was an older movie too. 90s, maybe
That's a
late 80s.
throwback.
So
Yeah.
Yeah. You subscribe. Share my live. I don't know if you got Twitter or whatever. Share my lives. Share my channel. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna let y'all go, man, so I could chop up. I got some videos I gotta chop up.
Peace, bro.
All right, peace, yo. Thank you, Mister, for coming through, bro. I appreciate you for real. You're cooking Rakim. Yeah, Rakim, he was cooking you.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves, this is your song. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
Yo, what's wrong? Black TV, what's wrong with that? Man, you just got here, Black TV. You always come in here late. You always come in my streams at the last 10 minutes. He always does that. What's good, Big Country? Yo, you muted. Sounds a little. What you mean, slaves, nigga? Nigga, my ancestors were slaves too. Don't tell me you offended. It's cringe. It's cringe, nigga. That shit funny. Yo, Sundown, I can't hear you. Yo, you see that? Yo, you see this right here? Yo, that shit like because that's like a bag and a shirt. You see my thumb right there? You see that? You see that right there? Yo, that look like Krusty the Clown or It or something. You see that right there on my thumb? Earlier I was looking at that. I'm like, yo, that shit look creepy. That look like a killer clown. Or Pennywise or some shit, right? Right there. You see that? You see my thumb, right? Right there. That look like the head shape. I was looking at this shit earlier. That shit looks spooky as fuck. Man, if that was nigga, I'll be watching the movies like nigga, y'all niggas rush on me, y'all getting your ass whooped. Krusty the Clown, one of them niggas getting knocked out. But yo, it's late, yo. I gotta get out of here, man. Gotta wake up early. Yo, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Don't be afraid to hit the cash app for the Don Julio fund. $7 for this little nip. Don Julio fund. Don Julio. Don Julio. Don Julio. Don Julio.
Julio, I just need a dog, Julio, for all my love, Julio. Hold on, they got me acting. Hold on. Dan, we got a little Dan. Dan, 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 Julio. Julio, I just need a dog, Julio. Why you on my body? Cause I got the done. She just wanna smoke cause she wanna bun. But this my done, it's not yours. Go buy your own, it's only $7. I got the done. She wanna sip, but I got the done. She can't have none of my done. Cause it's my done. And it's mine, it's not yours.
Yeah, what's going on, man? About to end it a lot. We came through at the
Oh, you're
tail
about to end
end.
it?
Yeah, you
Okay.
came at the tail end.
Okay. Well, I'll just say my piece and then I'll hop off.
All right, go ahead, brother.
To come back on.
Go ahead, brother.
All right. So here's the thing that a lot of people tend to forget, right? I'm not one to ever play like victim. I'm not one to hold on. It's a lot of noise over here. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me mute up real quick until I pass this truck.
Don Julio.
All right. Is this better?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So like I've been coming on here for years talking to you, so you know I'm not one to ever try to pass the buck and be like, well, this is this and this is this because of this. But what a lot of people fail to realize is that, right, they'll use the excuse. I'm talking about like people coming in from other countries, like immigrants. They'll say, you know, well, you know, my father came over here or my grandparents came over here with $5 to their name and they made something out of themselves. Why can't your people? The thing about that is this: there was never any kind of government mandated like plan to segregate a lot of people coming from other countries, right? So you had Jewish people in like the late 1800s, in the early 1900s. There was a huge rise in anti-Semitism in Europe. So you had a lot of Jewish people leaving, whether it was like Russia, whether it was Poland, whether it was Ukraine, all of these areas, they left them and then they came to America. There was never any kind of government mandate that said that they could not get this or that they could not go here. They could not eat at this facility. They could not do this. They could go get educations with everyone like normal, right? So they had a leg up. Yeah, it was bad for them in these other countries, but when they came to the US, they got a fair shake. They the same thing with Italians. Italians came over. They might have been looked down on, but there was never nothing in place to keep them from being able to start a business, keep them from being able to go to these schools, keep them from being able to intermingle with this group of people. But like with black people, it was different. Yeah, they might have got freed in
Yeah, but we're not talking about historically. We're talking about right now.
Yeah, but what I'm getting at is like African Americans didn't get that fair shake until the '60s, man, when they got rid of segregation. That was when they were finally able to um, get that piece of the pie. So I'm looking at it, and it's like, my parents were born in 19. My dad was born in 1957. So my dad saw all of that. Like my mom, she saw all of that. Like my mom had to experience that stuff. So that's only been 63 years. My dad is what, 67, 60, close to that. So it's like, yeah, they had a late start. Now, I'm not making an excuse for how a lot of them are fucking up right now, especially like in the inner city, but it wasn't like, oh, well, y'all have been free for 400 years and y'all were here for 400 years and this is this. No. 1865 was the abolishment of slavery, but then it took another almost 100 years for them to actually be able to intermingle with society regularly.
But Sunday, and we understand that. But my whole thing is an example, right? I didn't have the best setup growing up, but I didn't have the worst in the world. At least my mother was I as a parent. She was responsible when it comes to paying the bills and all that, but it wasn't the best upbringing, right? I didn't really get to live with my father. I only got to live with my father for what, maybe 3 years of my life, 2 years. When I went to DR for bad, when I being bad. So then imagine all those years, and then I go play. I'm playing the streets, in and out of prison. Then when I try to like get a job, I can't because of my record. So then I'm in and out of prison. Like, so it's like a cycle. And then voila, I'm 31. So now I'm gonna be 32 soon. So let's say by the time I'm 35, right, I have to have this set in motion where I already when I was locked down, I got these plans and I'm strategizing and things I'm gonna do and goals and things I'm gonna attack and get done. And I could say, yo, my life wasn't really that easy. But then I can't dwell on that. Right?
Exactly,
So
right?
I gotta take part of them. Fighter, you made a lot of bumps in the road. You fucked up a lot. So at this point, let's say by the time I'm 35, I see myself to be at a certain position, and if I'm not there yet, I'm failing myself. I've been failing myself. So my whole thing, me personally, I don't even have this conversation in real life. Like I'm more worried about myself, nigga. I don't got it together to where I could be judging people where they at or what they doing. Dude, I'm a criminal. I'm a criminal, right? I can't. How do I look like judging somebody on how they doing?
Yeah.
Right. So, but my whole thing is when this conversation is brought up, this is an online conversation. Tether, bro, I'm gonna interview people on FBA. I guarantee you, people outside don't know what FBA is. Unless
like there's an algorithm, man.
Yeah. So, and especially where I live at, this is all about where you're from. Because up here in the Northeast, Caribbeans and African Americans, sometimes you can't even tell them apart. Or like, oh, you Jamaican? Oh, word? I didn't even know you were Jamaican. Like we don't know. And but now versus if you're down south or something, or in the Midwest or West Coast, maybe you could tell the difference quickly. So I think this is like also like a regional thing too. Like same thing with like the Hispanic relations versus on the East Coast. It's different with Hispanic and Black. So I understand how if anyone knows struggle, is me, bro. And I'm not picking on Black people, man. This is me just, me. I'm just doing a live, get the people going. You know, it gets the people going.
Yeah.
I'm just,
But
you know,
this is how I've always looked
I
at it.
don't. Yeah, I understand. I understand. There's how can I say this? There's consequences for things that happened in the past, and there's gonna be some form of disparity. But I got a good book that I have to read, and I can't wait to unload that book on here.
Yeah.
It's about that famous economist from Harlem. Black.
So this is how I look at it. Yeah, this is how I look at all of this, right? And I know that some people don't agree.
And I know with you, I'm preaching
how
to
I
the
look at
choir.
it.
I'm preaching to the
Yeah.
choir with you because you know you're responsible adult. So
Yeah.
go ahead.
So I tell people like this, right? The worst thing that you can do with when you look at the whole slavery thing, right? And again, some people don't agree with me when I say this, but the worst thing that you could do for all of your people that went through that would be to cry and to always bring it up, but don't put the fruits and the labor into being successful. They didn't go through all that they went through for you to cry for them. They didn't go through all that they went through for you to be like, oh man, that's fucked up. They went through what they went through so that you could be successful. They were thinking about generations ahead, right? I don't want my kids to go through what I'm going through right now. So I'm going to put forth an effort to make things better. So then that way my grandkids or my great grandkids or my great great grandkids, they won't have to sit out here and work like this. The worst thing that you could do would be to spit in the face of all of those people that sacrifice so much for you to at least get a fair shake. And at the end of the day, like you talked about like, you know, you're a felon, you've had all these run-ins and you've gone to prison before. Like, I'm a kid that hated high school. I'm a kid that almost dropped out of high school to become a auto parts mechanic. But you know what? I stuck with it, and look at where I'm at now. Nobody gave me a handout to get this. Nobody. I got literally one of the hardest jobs in the U.S. military. Nobody gave me a handout. I didn't want a handout. All I wanted was just a fair shake to be able to apply myself to get it. Whether or not I wanted it or whether or not I got it, that all depended on how bad I wanted it, right? If you say that you want to do this by 35, you have to put the work in to get there. Nobody's going to do it for you. And to be honest, nobody deserves to do it for you. You're a man, right? You came out here, man. You were born a man. You got to work, and you got to, what's the word? You got to produce. You understand?
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what nobody. I don't give a fuck what nobody think about me, right? You can say whatever you want to say. You can put all kind of beliefs out there. If I want something, I'm going to work hard. I'm going to get it. And if you think you are better than me, then I'm going to bust my ass and I'm going to get a position higher than you, and I'm going to make you answer to me because you think you're better. Whenever you need to do something, you have to come to me. Hey, can I do this? Hey, I need to go on this, man. How do I do this? Oh, you got to do this. You got to do that. That's the best revenge, man. I'm telling you, if somebody thinks they're better than you, the best revenge is to make them answer to you.
Hell yeah. I mean, yeah, that, or you know, the other saying, the cliche saying, success is the best revenge is truistic.
Exactly.
Exactly. I've seen it. I've seen it happen where they look at you like, oh, what the fuck? Or this is what you're doing now, or this is what you got, or I've seen it happen,
Exactly.
bro. Where they might mock you at first or whatever, but then now they gotta respect it.
Exactly.
Now they gotta respect it. Now they want to hang out with you. Now they want to invite you places. Oh now you word, you would talk. That shit you told me a year ago, 2 years ago, I remember that. I may not show it, but I remember what you said. I ain't forget.
Yeah, that's what gets you. Like, that's the satisfaction right there, is to outwork the people that were supposed to be better than you, or outwork the people that think that they're better than you. Like, look at all the cards that stacked up against you, right? You got all these situations that happen with you. It's people probably, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's probably people out there that knew you when you were young that said that you weren't gonna live to be 30. It's people out there that knew you when you were young that probably said, "Oh man, fighter, he a player. He gonna be one of them dudes that's 25 and he got 6 kids from 6 different baby mamas." Like, they probably said that about you. But look at where you're at now. Now you've hit some roadblocks. You had some momentum. You hit some roadblocks that might have pushed you back a couple of steps. But the thing is, you're still stepping forward. You never got hit and said, "All right, that hurt too much. I'm just gonna sit here now." You don't do that, right? You're a fighter. I'm a fighter. We don't quit. When shit you ever heard of the warrior gene?
Yeah.
Warrior gene and the warrior gene. Like, I have the warrior gene. I might put some stuff off, or I might relax a little bit, but when it's game time, it's game time. I always show up in that fourth quarter, right? Every single time that you got hit, you went away for a while. Now you back on YouTube. That was just a minor setback for a major comeback, right? You didn't let that stop you. Like, you're still on YouTube. Yeah, this shit happened to me. Yeah, I had to sit down for a bit, but I'm back. You're not like a lot of these people that get hit and then they just disappear. You never hear from them again. Whatever happened to such and such? Oh man, he ain't made a video in 5 years. You get where I'm going at?
Yeah, man. You can't dwell on the past. You can't make your life worse than whatever. Like let's say if you're going through hardship and you dwelling on it and not doing nothing about it, that shit ain't gonna help. That is not gonna help, and nobody gonna feel bad for you. You know, people might actually feel bad for real, if they see you trying to help yourself, and they're even gonna want to help you. That's the funny part of it.
Not just that, but you have like solid motivation. You get what I'm saying? Like, a person might not come out and tell you, "Hey, fighter, man, I'm seeing how you got this situation going on and you got this situation going on, but man, you still smiling, you still laughing and joking. Even though things are tough, you still putting on that smile, right? You still trying to motivate others. You might, you a joker, you might trigger some people on purpose, but it's like behind the trolling, they'll actually see you and they'll be like, "Man, this dude doesn't quit. Yo, I need to be like that. Yo, this dude he got a CDL, he did this and he did that. He's still making some bread. He's still doing a good man. If he can do it, man, that's gonna motivate me to do it." They might not come out and tell you, "Fighter, man, you motivated me, man. Yo, I seen what happened with you, but you didn't stop, man. So you know what I did? I got up, I started working out, I got up, I started reading books, I got up, I started trying to, better my vocabulary." Like, it's gonna be people that you affect that they'll never tell you.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's why I made that video about they're always watching you. Yeah. I made a video. I don't know if you saw it. It's like 11 minutes. I was by the water smoking a cigar. They watching. People always watching you, man. The people that you least expect.
Yeah, they're gonna watch you. Like, I just say this, man. At the end of the day, when I look back, like if let's say if there was a way for you to say, like, people, you know how they say you got angels and stuff, like your family, your ancestors, they watching you from beyond. All I want is for them to be able to look at me and be like, "Yo, that's a bad motherfucker. Yo, he that's what it was about." Like he went out, he took it. He didn't settle for less. He went out there, he grabbed it. He went out there and he made shit happen. Like I feel like that would be the best revenge for them.
Now, yeah, of course. I mean, that's how I want to be remembered. I don't want my kids or my niece, nephew, my siblings, family members, friends to remember me as a. When I go out, like, oh yeah, that was a tough motherfucker, yo. Yeah. I don't want to be remembered as.
Like we got this family tree plaque thing. It's not a plaque, but we got this like family tree diagram, right? Of all of my family that was in the military. So you got like my dad, and you got like my mom, and you got like my uncles, you got like my aunts, my grandparents, and like we got it to where each one has their like portrait. Because that generic military portrait where you take the picture and you in your uniform and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So we got that next to all the people in my family that was in the military. And it's a bunch of us. But like I was saying, I want them to be able to look at that picture of me, see me in my uniform and be like, that was the badass right there. That was the one that, like, they all great. But that one, let me tell you what he did, man. He lived in this country. He did this. He got to train with this military. Man, he was all over the place. Like that, that's what I want.
That's a fit act. That's a fit act. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But it's late. I'm literally right now. I'm editing a video right now.
Hey, what was y'all talking about? I just missed it.
Man, you better replay it, nigga. I'm about to end this live. It's late.
What up, Rakim?
My boy Sundown. What's going on with you, Sundown?
Nah,
yeah, man,
just to recap, what I was saying was that
I'm on the live, bro.
You don't want to
hear the live while I'm talking? God damn.
Because Sundown came in and I extended it because of him.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, bro. When you left earlier, remember you was like, "I'll be right back," and I said, "No, you're not," because I'm about to end it. Everything right now. I've been talking to you and editing this clip because I'm editing like a 5-minute clip, and tomorrow, by the time y'all wake, by like noon my time, like I'm gonna set that schedule that video. Because now I'm gonna go hard with YouTube right now. I'm going hard with YouTube.
Definitely.
So yeah. But
in the words of the late great Tupac Shakur. In the words of the late great Tupac Shakur.
Yo, I made a promise to myself when I came home, when I was locked up, I'm gonna work harder than I ever had before. So I don't got no choice, nigga. I'm getting old. I'm getting old, nigga. I'm about to be 32, nigga.
Check it out. Look, nigga, I'm 4 years away from 40, so I know.
Oh, so you 36,
right?
You
4 years? You 4 years away from 40?
Yeah, I'm 36.
I turned 40 in less than a year. I'm almost 40 years old right now. No. I turned 27. I'm about to be 27. My bad.
Rakim, are you 36 already?
I'm 36 years old, man.
Oh, okay. When your birthday?
I'm up there, man. My birthday is on May, the God Day, May the 7th.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm 7th to October 7th.
Okay, bet. Yeah, that's
why. Yo, fellas, I want to finish editing this shit. Then I'm on 9.
Hey, Sundown, I'll chop it up with you for a minute in the back.
Okay.
All right, y'all guys, stay tuned. Man, I got so much shit to chop up, y'all. I swear to everything, I'm about to chop a video up right now. But all right, peace, y'all.